Yeah. Well, just text me pictures of stuff. I guess if it's a better deal, go with that then. Yeah, I'll just if you text me, that'll be fine. All right. I think I'm live. If you can hear me, if I sound good, hit that number one, please. Kyle, the template guy, Kevin, Brett. If we could get a couple more ones, that'd be good. I always like to get 5 for some reason. That just gives me peace of mind that it does indeed sound good. We need one more. Kyle, Kevin, Brett, Randy. One more. Thank you, Hoang. All right. We are live. I think we're sounding good. Welcome, everybody, to August 1st in the year 2025. Where, oh, where did July go? Is everybody's stream working? I mean, if your stream's not working, maybe try pressing refresh. But as far as I can tell, mine's working. Pretty sure it's working. Yes, if your stream is not working, I'd say hitting that refresh button would probably be the best way to go about it. Well, not too much going on this morning. Pretty slow day. Like I said, not too much movement. Action's barely even moving today at all. So if you fell asleep at your computer this morning, I understand. Pretty boring out there. And of course, I hope you were picking up on the sarcasm there. A wild, wild morning. 2 days in a row now. But, Trump is creating more drama. So, hey, you know what? As traders, that's what we want. Well, I guess I can't speak for all traders, but I think a lot of traders out there, especially day traders, they like movement. They like volatility. And we are on no shortage of that. So, been a wild, I don't know about wild, kind of a mixed bag for me, but I'm going to wait until 11 before I kind of, all right. Maybe try a little momentum scalp here. I got to remember, though, that this is so like this small little distance here, I was thinking, is 15 points, a 15-point stop on a very small distance on the chart. So if you remember yesterday, we were talking about how kind of the distances on the chart. A few days ago, the distance between this number and this number was like 5, and then yesterday it was 20. Now it's a little different here, but the distance between these numbers is 50. 50 points. That tells you how spicy the action actually is today. So pretty crazy when you stop and just think about it. But it is spicy out there. So, all right, keep that in mind. Okay, going to try a short at that red line. Again, that's it. I got plenty of wiggle room, so we'll go with it. But, again, looking to get short at the red line. I am in. See if we can get some movement to the downside. Good morning, Nami. Okay, so a little bit of a scalpy scalp there. Start things off right on the live stream. Get a win under my belt. And we'll have to let hindsight be my judge on if I should have scalpy scalped that or not. But I'm sticking with it. 5 minute. Could very realistically see this thing now coming down and revisiting that dotted brown line right there, which is the pivot point. Of course, no guarantees, but if you're to sit here right now, tell me you're short. Tell me your initial target is that level right there. I would not call you crazy in the least. I'd be like, all right, I see it. Again, doesn't mean it'll happen, but I certainly see the logic, and that's what trading's all about. We want to make sure that we have logic within our decisions, that we're not just randomly doing things. But again, will it go down there? I don't know, but I guess we'll watch it, see if it does ultimately hit that level. So yeah, if anybody is short, and that was kind of your thinking of that being your initial target. Almost congrats. Oh, so close, but technically not quite I mean, if the price could just go through it a little bit, then there we go. All right, the price is definitely right at that level. So congratulations, shame on me for the scalpy scalp. But hey, that's hindsight for you. Anybody take that? Well, how is everybody's days going? Great, terrible, green, red. Had to reset some accounts. Hopefully, today, again, like yesterday, one of those days where I'm not sure there's a middle ground. It seems like it was probably either a really good day or you, assuming you're trading in prop firms, which you definitely, I would argue, should be, probably reset some accounts. First green on my new test account. Good job, Kevin. Awesome. Good morning. Great day. Massive wins and so nice job, SM. Congrats. Love to hear it. Solid green. Good, Randy. Good. I mean, I'll go over it, but I will say I did lose a couple accounts today. I had some I had some horses that were in training that I didn't train them well enough, and they are fertilizer now. So would it be silly to profit past your max payout? And that, hey, I have a question. When starting a new funded account, would it be silly to profit past your max payout? I don't know, because I don't use firms that have those rules. I'm with Take Profit Trader, so you can't quote unquote profit past your max profit point because there's zero max profit point. So I don't know. I have no. That sounds like I have no idea. But you are using a prop firm that I'm not using. Well, yeah. And that's why I'm on team Take Profit Trader. Worthy Gains. You should join the club, man. Especially with the deal they're running right now. Best deal in the business or in the industry as far as I'm concerned. Unless there's another deal out there that would give you your account totally free. To be fair, maybe there is another promo out there that would allow you to have your prop firm absolutely free at the end of the day. But if there's not, then I would say this is a very, very impressive deal right now that Take Profit Trader is offering. And if you are not aware right now, probably still going on for another 6 days or so, because yesterday they said a week and it started yesterday. But yeah, you could quite literally get your entire account refunded back to you. So you'd be all in for $0. Because you're already getting the 40% off and no activation, but they will refund you back whatever you paid for your account up front, assuming you pass the test and get a payout. So at that point, you would quite literally have a completely free account. In other words, you would have zero risk in the account itself. So if you are not yet aware of that deal, I'm hoping most people are aware of it by this point. But if not, there you go. Good time to, especially if you have not even ever tried Take Profit Trader, I'd say this would be the time. You'll love it. You get to the pro account, daily payouts, not having to worry about what Worthy Gains is asking about. Well, should I go over my max profit? Well, there's no max profit payout. Just make money. Come on, Worthy Gains. What are you doing, man? Take profit. What are you doing? Congrats, though. That a good problem for you to have, though, Worthy Gains. So congrats on that. A good issue to have. Hey, as a reminder, if you have been here before, hit that like button. If you are new, you've never been here before, no worries. Don't hit the like button. I totally get it. You have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, there you go. I do suggest both, but yeah, Take Profit Trader, I always say to start off with, though, because I think Take Profit Trader is quite a bit better. But yes, I do talk about both, but that doesn't mean that they are both created equal. And your little quandary right now is kind of a good example of it. All right. Maybe a short here, maybe kind of sort of, but the 5 minutes got me a little leery. I could maybe do something here. I could get myself a tight little stop. What was that? 67. It's still like a 12-point stop. What is going on here? Let's just go with 2 then. Sell. Stop right there. First target right there. Hit me. Very good. So let's keep my first target up there. So still could be, I guess probably would be close to a break-even trade if I'm stopped out. Actually, let's not allow that to happen. Let me bring it down to, let's make sure it's a winning trade. So put this slightly in the green. So let's see if I can catch some momentum now. So this will be a green trade. I just don't know how big of a green trade because I don't know how far down it will go. And this is the sweet spot of trading, where my only stress right now is how much money am I going to make? Because I have no idea how far down this move is going to go. Talk about a great spot to be in. There we go. As it comes down more, I'll bring my stop down more. There we go. Keep coming down. Bring it down a little bit more. Come on. Give me a push down some more. Come on. Again, green line is my stop. Blue line was my entry. So I'm well in the green now at this point. Come on. Release the Kraken. There you go. Come on. This would probably be the golden goose break right there below where my crosshair is right now. Come on. There you go. Just make another. We are at the pivot point, though. So this is my problem on the 5 minute right now. 5 minute, we're right at that pivot point. But if we can get a breakdown through there, maybe that opens up the floodgates. But right now, that is my massive problem, quote unquote problem from a short angle. Now, if you're long, that's not a problem. That's kind of your hopeful knight in shining armor. But for me, as somebody that's short, I'm not liking that. I'm not liking it at all. But let's see if the price can push down through there. Look at this, right here at this area. That's essentially where that pivot point is. If it can break through there, I'm thinking it could create another momentum move to the downside. But I think that's also a pretty big if, but we'll see. Yep, right off it on the 5 minute again. There's that pivot point, and I'm stopped out. Well, I tried. Still a winning trade. Gave it a chance to break down. It just didn't. But I'm still watching this right here. Ooh, that's spicy. Is that another short right there? Maybe. I'm thinking about it. My list didn't say you were live now today for some reason. I don't know. That's weird. Are you a subscriber with notifications turned on, hinges on it? Hey, good morning, Omar. Is he true love? Clay in the green. Let's see. Well, yeah, in the green, kind of. I mean, I am in the green, but there's an asterisk next to that, which I'll get to here in just a moment. Because some people have said a couple times, which is fair enough. Man, Clay, you are always green on NQ. I am green more times than not on NQ, and when I start the live stream, that is true. But sometimes there's a but, and today there was a but, a BUT. Passed my new 50K account last night, so guess I got to wait till Sunday. Yeah, get another horse training, Kyle, if you're doing the racehorse model. Oh, there, I guess it's breaking. That's still a little nerve-wracking for me to see that pivot point there on the 5 minute. I'm going to pass on the short right now. I'm going to have to pass on the short. But we'll see if it wants to bounce up off there or not. Yeah. Again, in my world, or in my opinion, the reason why this trend line is having a hard time to break is because it is basically right here at the pivot point here on the 5 minute. Doesn't mean it can't be broken. I'm just saying it makes sense why it's not like some clean cut, beautiful breakdown. Can we get low of day? Yeah. On a day like this, I don't think anything is safe, and that includes a high of day. Could we go all the way back to the high of day? I don't know if that's necessarily out of the question either. On days like this, I think everything is on the table. Now, am I saying that I think a new high of day is likely? I'm not saying that, but on crazy days like this, I think you have to keep all possibilities on the table. Well, there's the break. Well, congrats if anybody took that trend line breakdown. All right, it is 11, so I'll just quickly go. Again, I don't do this every day because I as I mentioned way back when, in some ways it puts way too much pressure on myself, because if I know that I'm going to have to give a little update, then I can't remember. Was it like May? I can't remember. But I had one where I roasted like 3 or 4 test accounts that morning because I'm like, come on, I want to make sure I have a good report for people. So I was like, you know what? Let me just not, if there's a lesson, fine, but I'm not going to turn into that because my ego started playing games with me. But anyways, some of you have said, so this is hence the education and why I want to do it here. But some of you said, man, Clay, you're like always green. Every start of live stream, you are green. Your NQ trades are great. And right here, this top part here, these are my NQ trades. This right here is my MNQ trades. They're always green. They're always crushing it. Okay, well, then some mornings like this exist. So right here, you can see right there, account roasted. Now, let me be very clear. If you're not familiar with prop firms, I'll walk you through as if this was you, because that's a big red number, but it's not what it appears to be. And then down here, there we go. There's the other one. So it was a rougher morning here. Lost a couple of accounts. With all that said, on the bright side of things, and ultimately what matters most is this top one here is my pro account, meaning that's the account where I can take payments from. And I am now, and I will do this at the end of the day, so I'm not going to touch this one at all because I don't want to risk giving those back up. But I put $596 in my pro account that, like I said, I will withdraw at the end of the day. So always good when you're in the pro account. So these ones here are just all the tests, and I'm not going to go through the Racehorse model, but I do the Racehorse model, constantly trying to pass tests so that way I can build up a stable of past tests in case I ever do lose a pro account. But this pro account I've had for a long time now, and it continues to pay. And I don't build up buffer. I just pay myself. So that is on my day one. So yes, as of now, it does seem green, but behind the scenes there were 2 blown accounts. But I am also, like I said, happy to report that finally got my act together with these couple of test accounts. Nice day here on a 50K. Nice day here on a 100K account. But I did lose a couple of 50Ks. But like I said, at the end of the day, what matters most is are you not only getting to the pro account, but then starting to get payouts. And so right there, did get a payout. So now if anybody asks, hey, Clay, how's your day going? I'll just say, go back to the 11 a.m. mark. Because those people that were on time, they got the scoop on how my day is actually going. So there we go. So to any of you that have questioned, geez, Clay, you're like always green. No, I'm not always green. Like I said, I'm happy to report that, yeah, more times I'm not blowing up multiple accounts and stuff like that. More times than not, but it does happen. And on days like this, if you blew any accounts, that's fine. Oh, and I should note, real quick, for those of you that are like, man, those are some huge losses. Did I just see a loss of $2,300 and $3,000? Dude, that's $5,300 in losses. You're actually red on the day. Actually, no, I'm green on the day because of that one right there, that top amount. How can that be the case? I understand that makes no sense if you're not familiar with prop firms, but very quickly, a prop firm. So if this were you and you decided to do the 50K, that 50K would cost you $102 out of your pocket. Now, because I did lose more than $2,000 in the test phase here, my consequence is not losing $2,000. So those losses that you see were not the actual consequence. I did not actually lose that amount. I did lose the account though. So if this was you, yes, your consequence would have been you lost the account. But does that mean you lost $2,000 out of your pocket? No, it means you lost whatever you paid for the account. So the actual risk to you would have been $102. So that is why I can still say overall, you would still be plenty green if you had these results because you had that pro account, which was putting money in your pocket. So overall, it would still be a green day, as backwards as that sounds. But that is why around here we preach Pam's Plant, and specifically, so Pam's Plant, if you're not familiar, an argument to day trade futures through a prop firm. But right here, the added risk control, and that's what you're witnessing today with my 2 blown accounts. Or if this was you, if you had blown those 2 accounts, you would have had your own money protected because the only money of yours actually at risk would have been the amount you paid for the account. So again, I did not actually have, let's bring this up. I did not actually have $5,300 in losses today. You look at that, and then you look at that. That's not how it actually went. So if this was your result, like I said, you would not be down on the day. You'd actually technically be green on the day with the way the prop firms work. So that is the beauty of prop firms, is your risk is so encapsulated because your risk at the end of the day is only whatever you paid for the account. So I hope that makes sense, but kind of good example there of how things can look really bad. And it could be bad. Like if I was doing my own funds and I had those sorts of losses, that's not good. That'd be very rough. But that's not how the prop firms work, and that's why I say it is by far the most efficient way to go about it. Hey, Clay, how fast do you get paid, and does it And how does the payment? Super fast. Take Profit Trader. That's where I think they really try to pride themselves. Wow, we're doing great on the likes. Hey, can we get 11 more likes? Let's just get this up to 50 likes within the opening 30 minutes. That'd be great. But yeah, no, Take Profit Trader pays super fast. And the key thing here is once you get to the pro account, you can request daily payouts. So I think I might be lying. This might be my 4th day in a row of requesting a payout because every day you make money, you can request it to your bank account. Now, other prop firms, they don't have it set up like that. You have to wait XYZ amount of days. Okay, now you got to wait another 8 days. You got to wait 10 days, and then you can start to make requests. None of that stuff exists with Take Profit Trader. That's why I say if you are a battle-hardened veteran of prop firms, but you've never actually tried Take Profit Trader, certainly worth a try because once you get into that pro account phase, it'll feel like a scam. It'll feel like, wait, is this a real thing? I can request payouts every single day? Yes, you can. And they are fast. Do you ever move your stop loss as you... Gregory, I would say, I don't know, scroll back, 10 minutes in the video, and I've already taken a trade that will answer that question. You must be new, Gregory, because... like I said, scroll back 10 minutes, Gregory, and you'll see a trade, and you'll see how I handled it. Oh, SM already thank you, SM. Tony, how can these prop firms take these hits from so many failed accounts? Because it's all a very good question, Tony, because the test phase is in a simulator. So they're not actually losing that money. But on the flip side, it's not like, because I've had some people complain and they're like, what a scam. So wait a minute, let me get this right, Clay. I'm going to pay them $102. I make them $3,000, which is, the profit target to pass the test. And then all I get for making $3,000 is I get a pro account. That's all I get. Well, no, because you didn't actually make $3,000. Just like you didn't actually lose $2,000 of the firm's money, you didn't make $3,000. So this is all happening in a simulator. And then, yeah, once from there, that's where you start to get into the pro accounts and all that. But yes, that is how it's done. That's true. Yeah, those numbers, you get to keep 80%, but the 80% still works out very, very well when you start to look at things from an ROI standpoint. Hey, Clay, just got my TPT account this AM and got it all set up. Already took trades this AM and made 800 for the day. Stop for the day. Very good job, Johnny P. Hopefully, well, the most important question here, Johnny P, is did you use code Clay? That is really the only question here that matters. Did you use code Clay? Okay, makes sense. So they are basically weeding you out until you prove you're worthy. Sounds like, yeah, exactly. No, it's a win-win for everybody. If you show up as a degenerate gambler, they will make a lot of money off you. But if you show up and prove yourself, then you can have very, very minimal risk. How long is the simulator? What do you mean how long is this? How long do you have to pass the test? Crazy. You can take as long as you want. I always say pass the test in a month, though. That way you don't have to pay that monthly fee again. The monthly fee is only during the test phase. So that's why I say just get the test passed in a month. No need to rush, but a month is more than enough time to get things passed. Ronald, good morning. Well, good. Thank you, Johnny, for using code Clay. That's what mattered. That's what mattered. You just fed some hungry kids, Johnny P. You are a stand-up individual. All right, I think I'm going to get rid of that line right there. But there we go. That is how my morning has unfolded. So overall, I'm happy. Not super, super happy because it's never fun to lose an account. But all things considered, and especially how this week is gone, just gotten payouts every day. It's good. If we blow our pro account, do we need to start over? Yes, that is why I do the Racehorse model. The Racehorse model for that very reason. Oh, I don't want to have to start over. Well, yeah, that's why I have it set up like this. This is my Racehorse. These are all horses in training. So I'm always trying to get new horses trained, aka convert them to racehorses, and then put them in the stable. And that's the nice thing about Take Profit Trader. You don't have to pay to store accounts. Other prop firms, this doesn't necessarily work because you have to pay every month to just even store an account. But now Take Profit Trader. So if I do roast this account, I do not have to start over. I will just go and get one of my other past accounts, aka my racehorses in waiting in the stable, and then I'll just plug them right back in and I can keep moving. So that's why for me, my personal model, as we've come to call it the Racehorse model, I have my pro account, And you could have more pro accounts. Right now I'm just going with one, but you could have multiple pro accounts, but in the background, I think always be looking to pass new accounts. That way you don't have the fear of, oh, I'm so scared to screw up this pro account because I don't have to start all over again. So you can eliminate that by being proactive against it. So yes, but you would have to start back over. But like I said, be proactive against it with the Racehorse model. Yes, yeah, you would never. They do give you the option to reset your pro account, but don't do that. It is crazy expensive, and the price of one pro account reset, you could go and buy like 5 test accounts. Yeah, some people don't like all the rules at Apex, and but Apex, they'll pay you. Assuming you follow the rules, they'll pay. But if you follow the rules, can be a pretty big if at times. Which is why I only say they are for intermediate or experienced prop firm traders. Hey, let's get 2 more likes. Let's just get this up over 50. Let's put that behind our back, and we're going to keep on cruising here. No, the racehorses in waiting have not been activated. They're not being traded. They're just sitting there. And again, the racehorse model, as far as I'm aware, would only work with Take Profit Trader because a key component is that they're not charging you for just letting an account sit there. So you pass the test, and the key thing, and the reason why you want to get that test passed is because of this. Because during the test phase, there is a monthly fee. But once you pass the test, that goes away. But you do not, I repeat, you do not have to activate it right away to get to a pro account. You can just let it sit there. Again, to carry with the analogy, you can just put it in the stable. So you could have a stable of past accounts, a stable of racehorses just waiting. That way, if a racehorse dies on the track, hey, you don't have to go through the whole test phase again. You just plug one in. But the key thing here is that you got rid of the monthly payment. But other prop firms, they'll still charge you every month. Even with a past account, even if it's just sitting there not being used, you're still going to be paying a monthly fee on it. Not so with Take Profit Trader. So that's one of those things that I think gets overlooked. But then other prop firm people that kind of have more appreciation for certain dynamics are like, oh, really? Well, yeah, that's actually a really nice feature because my prop firm XYZ does not offer that. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Yes, Emmy, think about the analogy. You have 3 phases. You have a horse, you have a racehorse, and then you have a racehorse in waiting. The test accounts are the horses that need to be trained into racehorses. So after you train it into a racehorse, it goes into the stable. And in the stable, it waits to get activated for the racetrack. No. The racehorses in waiting, they're non-activated accounts. They're not activated. You don't have to do anything with them. They're just sitting there. That's the whole point. That's the beautiful thing. They're just sitting there. You don't have to do anything with them, but you're not being charged. That's the point. That's the beautiful thing. And you're 80%. And you get to withdraw 800. Is the profit you made for the day only count as... no. The profit is the overall profit, Johnny. Morning, Clay. Got a few accounts this morning and mentioned your name. Looking to groom. Yeah, there you go. All right, so Jocko, first off, thank you for using code Clay, Jocko. But then second, yep, he gets the analogy. He's looking to train those horses up. You gotta train the horses into racehorses. Again, in the analogy, the racehorse is your pro account. That's the account where when you start to make money, you can request money. But for those of you that were on, I don't know, the live stream 3 months ago or so, I kept talking about I'm working. I don't want to talk about it right now because I'm trying to figure it out if it's actually going to work. People are like, what are you talking about? What is it? I'm like, just give me time. Well, now it's revealed because I can say, yeah, there is benefit to it. Because for me, I thought, I don't want to be trading scared. I don't want to be trading nervous. And if you're, you work to get that pro account and then you just pucker up because you're so scared because I don't want to lose it because then I got to go through the test phase again. I'm like, is there a way that I could eliminate that fear and kind of just trade freely with a pro account? And if I lose it, so be it. Obviously, I'm not going to try to lose it, but if I do, I want to eliminate that fear. So I was like, well, what happens if I just had accounts in waiting, just sitting there? So obviously, it took some time to build up the stable and all of that. But yeah, I can say right now, as somebody that's got the pro account, that has, racehorses in the stable, it is. It helps alleviate the fear of, I don't want to screw things up because I don't want to lose my account. Is there a limit to how many racehorses you can have in waiting? No. There is not. Good question, Mad Dog in Vegas. There's not, which is crazy. In theory, you could have 50 accounts sitting there, and they're not charging you anything. You could have 50 racehorses in the stable waiting to be activated, and they would not charge you anything. I hope they never change that rule. I suppose anything could change. But no, there is no limit to the amount of racehorses you can have in the stable. There is a limit, though, on how many racehorses you can have. You can have 5 active racehorses at once. So pro accounts, active accounts, 5 at once, and then you can copy trade them and all that. But as far as the limit to how many you can store in the stable, no limit. Yep, SM was typing that as I was explaining that. But I mean, let's be real. 5 trades or 5 accounts at once copy trading is pretty crazy. What is copy trading if you're a beginner and you don't understand? Well, I like to refer to it, as kind of the nuclear explosion growth. So if you have 5 accounts that you're copy trading and you make one trade for, let's just say, $200, but you copied it to your 4 other accounts, well, now you made that one trade technically 5 times. So you made one trade for 200, but you did it 5 times. So instead of only making 200, you actually made 1,000 because you made 200 across those 5 accounts. So that is what copy trading is. And yes, there is a limit. You can do that on up to 5 accounts. So that would be, there is a max to the number of racehorses you can have active. But as far as the amount of racehorses you can have in the stable, unlimited and at no extra cost. Can 3 merit trade you? I don't know what you mean by that. Can 3 merit trade you? I blow 2 evals. Well, I had a couple of roasted counts today too. Just traded wrong. Oh, man. I've done that. I've traded the wrong account. Well, on the bright side, Trapstar, Andrew, to make you feel better, I once traded the wrong account. I thought it was a test account. It was a pro account, and I lost it. In fact, that video is on YouTube, as embarrassing as it was. I do remember. Here's how good my memory was. You said you're going to get 5 150Ks. But if I'm reading that right, you said you got A, as in 1. See how good that memory is, or am I misremembering? I'm pretty sure you told me yesterday you're getting 5 150Ks. And I thought you said you were going to do that on Monday. How's my memory? Is that what you told me yesterday, or is my memory off? My long-term goal is to reach a point where I did open 5. Oh, okay. Well, you said from yesterday, I opened a 150K account. All right, now, yeah, there you go. Good start. Good start. Now remember on the 150K, you could make up to 4,500 in a day. What type of trading is this? This is futures trading. The best type of day trading there is, futures. This comes from someone that used to day trade stocks and options for a long time, and I can say futures make day trading in stocks and options look like paint drying. And then it makes it even more look like paint drying if you start to factor in like the whole copy trading dynamic. Well, I guess what matters most, is did you use code Clay? That's what matters most. Did you use code Clay? Because if you use code Clay, from word on the street, it'll help you guaranteed pass. I've been using copy trading to help me mentally to reach my fund daily. I can just make... Yeah, copy trading, oftentimes people just look at it as a way to explode growth, which is fine, but it is also a way to spread out risk. I still got to figure out a way where I can explain that in a way that makes sense. But yes, copy trading also allows you to spread your risk out. Thank you, Edis. I appreciate that. Well, you forgot to copy trade. That's okay. There will be more opportunities for you to copy trade. But yes, again, I gotta remind myself to put together a little bit better of an explanation on how copy trading actually spreads out risk. Because you would think it's very risky, which is true, but in a weird way at the same time, it's also less risky because it's spreading out risk. And that's what SM's actually talking about, which is what spurred my mind. Spurred my, look at that. How is the 5 minute not come down yet? Look at all these upper shadows. Each of these represents sellers continually smacking the price back. I mean, I got to get short here at this point. Like, it's going to have to go, right? Okay, I'm short. Oh, boy. All right, let me... I keep forgetting how wild... I have such a big stop right now. Let's see if we can get a little bit of a breakdown here. Come on. Okay, there we go. 2 makes me feel a little bit better because my stop up here, yeah, that's like a 50-point stop. Yeah, this is wild. Wild. All right, there we go. All right. Now we'll let this thing work, but because I want to have my stop up above all that congestion. But again, stop-wise, yeah, this is like a 40-some point stop. That's wild. It's not, and this isn't even a super big distance. But that's how shows how wide these channels are right now. So this could still be a losing trade, but like I said, I wanted to give myself plenty of opportunity to see if we can get a breakdown, and I wanted my stop up there, but with 3 contracts, that's actually pretty wild. So yeah, let's see if we can, again, this is mainly on the 5 minute, trying to see if this finally wants to release to the downside. Look at all these upper shadows. That's nuts, and it still does not want to release to the downside. So again, could still be a losing trade, and it'd be not a catastrophic one, but I'm glad I lessened the load. Yeah, again, copy trading is risky, but at the same time, which is what SM was hinting at, it spreads out your risk too. But like I said, before I try to explain that, I got to figure out a way to better explain it, because last time I did it, I can tell. People were like, yeah, that doesn't quite make sense. And it's choppy. I mean, I guess it's choppy in some senses, but hey, Matt, man. Good to see you. Again, very basic premise. Just trying to see if this range wants to finally let loose to the downside. All right, what I am going to do is I'm going to bring it right here now. So it could still be a losing trade, but now it would be very modest because my stop loss is quite tight. So we've got the break. Now let's see if we can get momentum. I want to see this thing break sooner than later. So we're going to give it a chance. Like I said, still could be a losing trade because my stop is above my entry. But I'm positioned now where if this thing does want to actually break and start to find some downside pressure, I am, like I said, positioned to make money from it. So now it's just a question of, does it want to break down? I am short if you're just joining the stream. Blue line is my entry. Green line is my stop. I originally entered with 3 contracts, which was a mistake because I forgot of how crazy the ranges are today. So I reduced position size from 3 down to 1, took minor gains. So, my first couple profit targets was not about making money. It was about controlling risk via the position size. Just one get A+ setup per day is all you need when copy trading and not a greedy trade. I think, yeah, it is. Yep, exactly. Now, just one good, that's always the hard part. Can you wait for that A+ setup? That's the challenging. Hey, Michael, good to see you. Again, stop is that green line. Still waiting to see if it wants to give me a breakdown. I know I was in the green decently right there, but like I said, I'm looking for more than a scalpy scalp. I want to see if this thing actually wants to break down. You're sitting on your hands right now? Good. That actually reminds, all right, let's do this. So give me a 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short, 3 if you're like Michael, sitting on hands. So I'm right now, I'll give the 2 because I'm currently short. Where's everybody else at? 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short, 3 if you're just sitting on hands, watching, not making any moves. Oh, and I'm out. Just got stopped out. All right. I don't. That was either a small loser, a small winner, or a break even. But I do not remember what that number was before that trade happened. Now, in hindsight, was my stop relatively tight? It was, but again, remember, the premise was I was looking to play the momentum right now, right then. Not necessarily waiting for this thing to go sideways for the next 30 minutes and then go. No, my thought was, I think it might want to go right there. I think it was break even. Gotcha. Okay. But now on the 5 minute, for those of you that have been here for a while, we were talking about that pivot point being a key area of support. But just basic technical analysis, when supports are broken and closed below, they tend to act as resistance. And you can see that's exactly what's going on right here. It bounced back up and got smacked right back down by that brown line. So as of now, that level is back to being an area of resistance. We'll see how long that lasts as resistance. But like I said, if you're getting short with a stop above there, I wouldn't call you crazy. Matt, man, 3 blue. What? Blew your test account. Oh, I'm sorry. I got you confused with Matt Schroeder. Okay. Matt Man. Well, you had a good, or did you just blow it? Because you showed up seemingly. Good morning, everyone. Hope you're all having a green day. Usually people that blew test accounts aren't so optimistic. Did that just happen? Fresh 6-hour candle incoming. I've heard of people using the 4-hour time frame NAS. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I don't know if I've ever heard of anybody using a 6-hour candle time frame. Again, not saying you're wrong, just not sure I've ever heard of that one. The 6-hour candle, huh? Interesting. Ooh, that's cooking. That trend line's cooking right there. But I had a really good week on other stocks. Well, and the thing also is, Matt, is when you say, you blew an account, your test account, it's not like you blew thousands of dollars. I'm tempted. What is this stuff? If I get short here, let's see, 900 up to, even that's 30-point stop from here up to here. Doesn't seem that big of a distance. A couple days ago, that would have been like an 8-point stop. Now today, with this spicy action, it's a 30-point stop. Wild. Wild, I tell you. I love it, though. This is the type of action that... All right, there's basically the wedge that I'm at least keeping an eye on. Hey, friendly reminder, if you're enjoying, make sure to hit that like button. If we can make a run up to 75 likes, that would be fantastic. If you are new and wondering how long do the streams go, I have no idea. It's all dependent on if people are still enjoying. And I gauge enjoyment levels via that like button. So if the likes continue to creep up, I assume that means people are still interested. Over the last 2 to 3 days, yeah, I'm okay with it. It was busy trading on Schwab on the same time. Who are you talking to about 5 150Ks? I was talking to Edez. But yes, you did. You did say that too. Don't think I forgot that, Andrew. You said I'm going to get 5 150Ks, and then you didn't. But that's okay. That's okay. But I was not referring to you. I was talking to Edez because he told me yesterday he was going to get 5 150Ks. But he said on Monday. So I guess technically he lied because he said Monday, but then he got them today. Prop firms are making a fortune today. Yeah. But prop firms are probably also paying out quite a bit too. Some of these moves, if they got nailed, people did very well. But yes, I'm sure several people, I got roasted a couple of times today. So yeah, I'm assuming people also got roasted. I like to use P&L tool to see what the 30-point risk is. That is I still got to look into that indicator. Do you only trade one pair? Well, this is futures, not Forex. But I trade 2 contracts. I trade the NQ. So these are my results on this account today of the NQ trading. And these are my results right here of the MNQ. So they're essentially the same chart. They just have different P&L movements. The M stands for micro, so that one moves much slower than what the NQ would. That's fine. And thank you, Andrew. I'm just saying, you did say, and you had a guilty conscience. That's why you're like, wait, are you talking about me? Because you knew what you told me last night in email. I'm getting 5 150Ks. So you knew, guilty conscience. That's okay. I'm not upset about it. But it's funny how, wait, are you talking about me? Well, why would you think that? Almost like you had a guilty conscience. But no, I was not talking about you. All right. Getting closer and closer to maybe giving this lower wedge a try here because I can have a tight stop. And there we go. Green line is at stop. So very tight leash on this thing. I'm looking for either a breakdown right now, and I'm looking like I'm about to get stopped out. I don't see how I survive this. And I'm short, tight stop, looking for a breakout, or excuse me, breakdown or get out. But as soon as I got filled, that thing basically popped right back up. I'm hanging in there, but I would have obviously liked to see myself get filled and then have it start to break down. But it filled me and then just shot straight back up. So I'm not feeling the greatest about it. But somehow I'm in still by the skin of my teeth. That green line is my stop. I suppose if there is all of a sudden a jolt to the downside, I better throw out at least one order. So first target right there, that green line. I'm not feeling too optimistic about it at this point, but you never know if all of a sudden there's a little boop. And I'm about to, all right, stopped out. All right. Tried the wedge breakdown. It did not want to break down. Good job getting back. Haha, Michael. Do you have a guilty conscience? But good job, Andrew. I'm glad you got those gains back. Nothing worse than thinking you're in one account, but you're actually in another account and then behaving differently. Yeah, it can be a mess. All right, well, I'm going to SOH right now, sit on my hands, and we got to kind of sit back and see what this thing wants to do. Muhammad, good morning. How'd your trading go? Okay, Matt, good job. Oh, come on. Do I take it again? To be fair, I did have a very tight stop. A more accurate stop would have been, above the pattern here, right? Stop up over this upward trend line. So somewhat of that was self-inflicted, but also the whole premise of my trade plan was I was wanting to see it break down then. Not do this, and then I was thinking it had a chance to break down at this moment right here, but clearly I was wrong. So that's, just illustrates why trading is hard. Because I might be right. Broadly speaking, I might be right. It wants to break down. But as you all just witnessed, well, that's why broad statements don't work, because my timing was off. So it could still break down, and I could say, see, I was right. I said it wanted to break down. Yeah, but I thought it was going to break down right here. That's why I got in right there with a tight stop. But my timing was off, therefore I lost money. Oh, Sly, good to have you back, Sly Lou. Sorry, after that insane question you asked last 24 hours ago, I couldn't deal with it, Sly Lou. But I'm glad you decided to return. Chris, good morning. Man, I want to get 2 more 3 tests while TP is running the original flash sale. Should I cancel? Yes, yeah. Oh, good question. Yes, very, very good point, Matt. So for anybody that is with Take Profit Trader, what Matt is asking is, if you had an account before yesterday and then you blow the account or whatever, do not reset that account. Just cancel that account and then just go rebuy the account, repurchase accounts, because right now they have this deal right now where you could, in theory, go and have an account that is totally paid for, because not only is it the normal deal, which they've been doing, 40% off and no activation, but they will also refund you back your test fee, which would then, like I said, you would, in theory, be getting a pro account for $0. So yes, again, if you have a Take Profit Trader account that you got before yesterday when this flash sale started, and then you blow it up or whatever, don't reset it. Cancel that out and then go buy a new account so that you can lock in this promotion here, because this promotion is better. So Matt, man, thank you for bringing that up. That is a very astute and wise question to be asking. And I wanted to talk about that today a couple of times because that's actually very important. So just as an FYI there for those of you. Now, if you have never used Take Profit Trader, all that was irrelevant to you because just sign up and get the deal now. But yeah, don't reset any accounts. Just go and take advantage of that new deal. Done for the day, up 1,400 on both TP2 values and through 6% through accounts with it. Good job. Good job, Andrew. Congrats. Nice way to close out the week for sure. Always enjoyable to be going green into the weekend. And that's where I stand. Not the cleanest of days for me, as I talked about back at 11 a.m. Eastern when we first started, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Ooh. This is going to be a tough breakout for multiple reasons. So on the 2-minute, we have the trend line, you have the 21 EMA, and you have the purple line. On the 5-minute, you have the pivot point there. Doesn't mean it can't break out, but I want to call it a gimme. I'm trying to practice restraint and only trade first 90 minutes of a... yeah, I mean, that's my personal sweet spot as a trader. That opening 90 minutes at most, ideally done in the first 30 minutes, but if I have to go 90 minutes, it's good. So I got some blood drawn this morning. Is my arm showing? I think, all right, how long do I have to keep this on for all you medical experts? Because I know this is a very good medical decision on my part to ask, but I had blood drawn. It was drawn at 7 a.m. Central. No, let me talk in Eastern. It was done at 8 a.m. Eastern. So how long do I have to keep this on? If I take this off, is it going to start like gushing blood everywhere? I know. I'm being extra smart, asking a bunch of random strangers medical advice. Matt J, I don't recognize the name. For all I know, he just wants to see me bleed out live on live stream. Again, this was taking now about 3 hours ago. Am I good after 3 hours? Oh, nice breakout. Nice breakout. No bleeding out. All right, I'm going to trust Matt J. If I bleed out, everybody blame Matt J. If blood just starts, it's Matt J's fault, okay? Okay, I don't see any geysers. I think we're set. If you're still bleeding, you would need more iron in your diet. Iron? What do you... more... Johnny, I am a piece of iron. He's like a piece of iron. Name the movie. He's like a piece of iron. That's supposed to be a Russian accent. He's like a piece of iron. Name the movie. Wow, nice breakout there. Also, shout out to risk management and stop losses. Again, no shame. In fact, I'm pretty proud of myself. I got short right here thinking that this might be the breakdown. I was wrong, but I was disciplined. I stopped out. Had I gotten undisciplined or whatever, that'd be a not good situation. So shout out to risk management. I'm still in the game, still got the account, still green, because I manage risk. So I suppose I'd say that to brag in a weird sense, because I'm bragging about being wrong, but I was a great loser. I managed that risk. So no shame in being wrong. Wow, Rocky IV. Very good job. I'm impressed. Good movie. We got some movie trivia buffs in here. That's the quote. That's it. He's not human. He's like a piece of iron. Yeah. So that's me. That's me. What do I mean? Do I have enough iron in my diet? I am a piece of iron. Alrighty. Okay. All right. Breakout. Not only did it break out, it's breaking out and getting continuation. So at this point, for me, I would be scared of short because it seems like you're kind of stepping in front of a train right now. But to go long seems like a FOMO chase. So I don't really feel comfortable with that. So for me, I'm going to have to just sit on my hands and... Pro Plus is end of day. Pro Plus account is end of day. Test phase is also end of day. The best trades are sometimes the ones that you don't trade and the ones you're... Oh, yeah, exactly, Johnny. The vast majority of trading, which is an oxymoron, is you not trading. Good day traders don't trade a whole bunch. If you find yourself putting on trades like every 3 minutes, odds are you are over trading. Trading is a game of waiting, but that's very hard because the logical sequence in your mind, which is logical, so it's not like you're crazy to think this way, is I'm a trader and traders trade. So then if you're not trading or you're barely trading, you're like, I must not be a very good trader because I'm a trader and traders are supposed to trade. But again, that's why trading's hard, because sometimes the logical thought process is not the accurate one. So most of trading should just be waiting, should be sitting on your hands, which is why the most powerful order for traders is this one right here, the SOH. Sit on hands, just wait. Wait for something that makes sense. Wait for a setup. Way easier said than done, though. I will be interested, though, in a short up around here on the 5 minute. We are approaching this high from over here, but then you have congestion from other things, too. You have the purple line there, which is the 50-period simple moving average. You have the overnight low, that pink line, and you have the VWAP. So right around this general area, in my mind, it seems as though there could be some sellers up there. No guarantees, but I think I'm being rational. I think I'm being reasonable to think that there could be quite a few sellers up in that general area. But again, to be fair, maybe that's a wild thought on my part, but I think I have some logic behind it. Once you get to your pro account, do you have to make a certain amount before you can... yeah, you have to get to your buffer. Yep. And then after you get to your buffer, anything above the buffer, you can either leave in there and then it grows your buffer, meaning you could theoretically lose more money but still be okay, or you can pay yourself. But yes, that's how all prop firms work. But the good news is, so for example, like on the 50K, in order to pass, you have to make 3,000. But the buffer is only 2,000. So once you get to the pro account, everything above 2,000, you can start to request. Although I will say, you could also request it. Now I think with Take Profit, it's like a 50% fee. So if you make the 2,000, you could request 2,000, but again, they're hitting you with a 50% fee. So you'd still walk away with $1,000, which, I mean, in all actuality, is not too bad. What's the ROI? You pay 102 for something. Well, with the current deal, it would still be just pure cash, right? Because with the current deal, if you paid 102, you passed by making 3,000, and then you made 2,000 in the pro account. You could then say, all right, I want my payout. They would give you 1,000 plus the 102. So that would be pure profit at that point. I mean, you would literally have zero invested, like literally pure and utter profit. Man, look at this thing just grinding. What was the issue with that, Andrew? Was it a take profit trader issue or is it a trade evade issue? No dice, stopped out, caught the drop, then popped, but lost on the drop. Still a great day. Hey, good. Way to manage that risk, Izzy. Izzy True Love. I'm thinking maybe a rollover here because we're at that. Even that is like a 15. Oh my goodness. I love it, but hate it. Even that small little distance was still like a 15, 20 point risk. Wild. Okay, all right. Let's see what Michael's cooking up. Short at 23.10. Okay, so he wants to see the... Oh, no, I think he's in. Stop at 56. All right, so he's got... His stop is up there. All right. Let's see what happens. So I am officially going to root for this thing to roll over. Oh, okay. Okay. No, like back to you. Like back into your wallet. Because the way it works with Take Profit Trader, when you request payouts, they put it into your wallet. And then at that point, you can use that to buy more accounts if you want. You can use it to reset. You can use it whatever. Or you can just take it from your wallet and put it into your bank account. So the refund, they will refund it back into your wallet. And then you can do whatever you want with it. I actually did this deal way back when. Last time they did it, I don't know, 8 or 9 months ago. And it was nice. I paid $198 for the account. And then after I passed and got paid, I remember thinking, what's wrong with my math? I don't think I should be getting back that much. And then I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about the refund deal. So then, yeah, they just they'll throw it into your wallet. Well, 5 minutes looking kind of sketchy, although this is a 5-minute candle, so it's still got about 2 more minutes to finish how it's going to look. But right now looking like if you're telling me you're thinking, if you're telling me right now you're bearish minded, I see, I hear you. But let's see how this candle actually wants to close. But again, even if you get short right here, let's just call it 300, and you want to get above there, yeah, that's a good 20-point stop. I'm not saying that's bad. I'm just saying you might want to reduce your position size because the points are, these required stops are quite a few points. So if you're normally doing, I'm just making this up, if you're normally doing 7 MNQ, maybe only do 4, maybe only do 3, because you got to factor in just how many points you're actually risking. This promo, the promo is for any of them. Any account of purchasing power, Muhammad, yeah, that's what this current promotion, the flash sale, is dealing with. $2,800 in my bank on that breakout. Good job, Loyal Wiz. Loyal Wiz, you've been doing very well. Laura Croft thinks that this is going to 23,100. This candle should be done moving around here any moment now. There it is. Okay. Looking good for the bears. Yeah, yep, Muhammad, use code Clay and you'll get the flash sale, 40% off, no activation fee, and then assuming you pass and get a payout, they will refund you back what you paid for your purchase or for your test account. So you could be all in, risk-free. Like literally you have zero risk. In normal situations, your risk is just whatever you paid for the account, which is still super minimal, right? So even if without this current flash sale, your risk would just be 102, but with the current flash sale, you could actually drive this down to 0 because they'll refund that amount back to you. And then at that point, you are literally in every way, shape, and form playing with house money. You have literally 0 risk now in your trading, which is bonkers when you think about it. Doing all right. You just haven't heard the losses. That dude I was telling you about with the Boom Invoice live stream is down over $3,000. Again, I'd be embarrassed if it were me. I'd never live stream being a failure all week. I mean, to give credit's due, at least he's being transparent about it. LK Trades. See? Me is respecting the rules of the channel. He is talking about things broadly. Don't tempt him to break a rule, LK Trades. We don't name other people here. Namely, because I don't know who vast majority of people are. I keep my head down. I do my own thing. That doesn't mean that these other people are terrible, but I don't want this live chat box to turn into a funnel to funnel people to who knows who. Because there sure is a lot of garbage out there. Again, I'm not saying that I'm the good one, everybody else. I'm just saying I don't know the vast majority of other people because I just kind of do my own thing. I try to just keep my head down. That's how I've always done it over the years. So yeah, odds are I don't know who these other people would be. So yeah, I don't want to risk sending my audience off to the slaughter. So thank you, Emmy. Thank you. Shame on you, LK Trades, for trying to tempt him to break the rule. Especially when you're regular around here, LK Trades. You know about that rule. Come on, brother. Come on, LK Trades. What are you doing? Well, if anybody is short, congratulations. Still got, I don't know how you're exactly going to play it, but you are getting a pullback here. How much of a pullback? We shall see. But you are indeed getting a pullback. Yeah, LK Trades was like the little evil angel on your shoulder. Hey, brother, break the rules. Chat box is too quiet today, though. I'm not liking it. I'm trying to be as bluntly honest as possible. In the past, I've said, man, this is a great chat today. This is a great crowd. Friday, I don't know. Maybe people are off. Quiet crowd, like button suffering. This may not be a very long stream at this point. I'm not blaming the chat. I'm blaming myself. I don't think maybe I just don't have it today. I might not have my A game. That's always a possibility. Maybe I'm stupid, but I kind of like that for a long, up through 23. We'll see. UYC trading. I literally took an extra moment out of my day at 11 a.m. to address that. To address people like you that think I'm quote-unquote really green every day. I'd encourage you to go back and watch the start. Or not necessarily the start, but at the 11 a.m. mark. So I don't know, we were probably about 15 minutes in. I took a little extra time to do something to address people like you that think that I'm really green every day. No, I am green more days than not. That's fine, but not every day. So I'd encourage you, UIC trading, go back, watch the start, or near the start of this stream. Give you a like for the stream. Thank you very much. I will wait for Monday morning. I'm sorry, Dominic. I'm not quite sure what that is in reference to. I don't know. What are you waiting for Monday morning for? I was not green on one of my accounts. Yeah, I was. ME. Again, brother, this is the same account. Within this account, those are my NQ trades. These are my NQ trades for this account. These are my MNQ trades. So it is possible for this number to go red, and I would still be green on the account. Calm down. What? Calm down. What are you talking about? Right, and I'm telling you that you have a false impression. If you think that I'm green every day, I'm saying I'm not. And this morning I pointed out an example of not being green every day. No need to gaslight. Nobody's worked up. No need to tell people to calm down when they're calm. And I thank you. I thank you for giving me props. But you're really green every day. Every day is a strong statement. I'm trying to be transparent with you that no, I'm not actually green every day. That's all I'm saying. Again, that's not, I really wish, you gotta work on your listening, my friend. I was not down any amount of money in any account yesterday. Again, these numbers down here, what you mean is you saw one of these numbers that were red. That's what you're talking about. What I'm trying to tell you, so please listen, is that this is the same account, but this number here is for my NQ trades. This number here is for my MNQ trades. But it's the same account. The same account, just the different contracts that I traded. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, UIC. I was calm. I don't want you or anybody else to have the impression that like I'm green every day. That'd be awesome. Don't get me wrong. If that was reality and I was green every day, that would be amazing. But that's not the case. But am I green a lot? Yeah, sure. I'll agree with that. I am green more than I am red. But every day, I just don't want you to. I don't want you to have the wrong impression. That's why this morning I took some time to kind of explain my day so people would not have the impression that I'm green every day. I will trade on Monday. Gotcha. Clay, is there any reason you prefer only short? Well, I don't prefer only short. I prefer too short, but not only short. And it's to answer that, it's just psychology. Let's see if I can quickly find it. There we go. Now this says shorting stocks, but it's all, the psychology is the same for anything. So this is why I prefer to short. Who asked that? Deepak. There you go. If you're curious on more so kind of the psychology of things, there you go. I just had my first ever back-to-back green months. Nice job, Sniper. I know I've been here a while. I just changed my name. I've been seeing you have red days, but since I've watched you, legit. Okay, all right. Yeah, like I said, UIC. If I came across as not calm, I'm not quite sure how that was the case, but yeah, I was calm. I was more concerned about you having a faulty impression. Bull flag, yeah, I can see the bull flag there. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this. This has played itself out. Yeah, I'm still wondering about 2,300. I'm kind of interested in potential short right, or not, I'm sorry, not a short, a long. But I don't know. Does it want to break up through there? No, I know that's what you said, Emmy. My point is, at no point in time was my account ever red. That's what I'm trying to convey. You really are a stubborn donkey, aren't you? I mean, you've admitted this to myself, and I guess I didn't really take you literally, but you truly are. You don't listen. I want to be fair to Emmy. He told me way back when. He was like one of the first people up on the live stream. We had some communications and email. He's like, I have listening. I don't know. I'm paraphrasing, but he admitted to not being a good listener. And you definitely were not lying. You are a terrible listener. Terrible. But shout out to being self-aware. Hey, buddy, what is the outlook on the S&P 500? I have no idea, teriyaki chicken. I was saying this yesterday, but as a day trader, like I'm just trying to figure out what happens in the next like 5 minutes. I don't care what happens in the next 4 hours. Not even 40 minutes, really. So I definitely don't care what's happening. Like, what is the outlook on the? Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea if it's going to recover or go lower. No idea. I'm just trying to figure out as a day trader what this thing's going to do in the next 5 minutes. And on the other end of the extreme, well, aren't you an investor? I am. I do invest in stocks and all that sort of stuff. But from that end, yeah, I still don't care about what's going to happen in the next day or week or year. I'll check back in 20, 30 years from now. So I'm on like two very ends of the extreme. I either only care about what's going to happen in the next like 5 minutes, or I only care about what's going to happen in the next 30 years. But yeah, in between there, I have no outlook because I don't care, because it's not pertinent to my strategy. Oh, what happened, Jim? Come on, brother. Hey, Jeff, good to see you. Yeah, we're struggling. We're struggling today. Yesterday, we were at 100 likes before the hour mark. Now we're 14 minutes over an hour, and we're still only at 89. So yeah, today I am struggling for sure. Took some shorts that didn't drop. Yeah, there was the later morning here has gotten a little trickier for the shorts. Hey, look at that, Deepak with the full out trade plan. Love to see it, Deepak. Good job. The weather is nice. People must be outside. I had that weird phenomenon. I don't know if anybody else has ever experienced this, but you're this morning I'm trading. Whoops, I'm trading. You're just watching this. I mean, it's just pure carnage. Down, down, down. The markets are not crashing, but the markets are having a terrible red day. Down, down, down. And then I needed to get something because we're having smoked pork belly for dinner tonight. So I had to go do something with a smoker. So I stepped away, and then I stepped outside. And the nice Iowa breeze hit me. The sun is out. And I'm thinking, in my little office, when you're locked into the market, like, oh man, okay, this is intense. This is bearish. Markets and then you step outside and it's like a whole nother world. Like the vast majority of people out there walking their dogs, doing whatever, they have no idea what's going on in the markets. In their world, hopefully it's nice and peaceful. But does anybody else ever have that? Where like you're in trader mode, and you're like locked in, and then you step out into like just the real world, and you're like rainbows and butterflies, and like the world is just marching on. Oblivious to what you were just experiencing. Like, man, did you just see that 40-point drop? Does anybody else ever have that? I don't know if that's phenomenon is the right word, but does anybody else ever have that feel? Have you ever had one of those moments? Like another way it shows up in my world is like, I have an appointment, or I have to do an errand. I have something during the day. So I leave my office and I start to drive somewhere. And then I see all this other traffic. I'm like, do these people not know that the markets are open right now? Like, what is going on? Why are all these people out and about? And it's like, well, because most people are not like a crazy person. You don't need to send me an email, Emmy. Good grief, dude. Yes, exactly. You literally just proved my... Okay. You are hickory-headed. Hickory, whatever you just said. This is what you sent me. And you said you were red on your account. I'm telling you right now, everybody in ME, that right there, yes, I was red on my MNQ trades. But right here, I was plenty green on my NQ. So if you add those numbers together, still green. This is all the same account. I'm not sure any other way I have to say this, Emmy. Good, like you... Right, and I was trying to correct you, and you kept pushing back. Oh, goodness. Oh! Sure, I had those thoughts almost every day. Every day. Okay, I don't have them every day, but it's weird. It's weird, like you just step to the real world, and it's like, oh yeah, like... In other words, it's never as bad as what you think. So what I'm trying to get at here is when you want to go on tilt and lose your mind and your XYZ emotion, that's why I think going for a walk helps. Because when you leave, you're like, oh yeah, there is this whole other world. And maybe things aren't as bad as what it seems if you're just glued to your computer. No. You're misunderstanding me, Emmy. I told you from the get-go. I know what you mean. You probably left. I said one of these numbers are red. And then I explained. And then you can continue to proceed. But that's okay. I can't get mad. You gave me the full transparency disclosure. You have disclosed to me a long time ago. I'm not a good listener. And yet I continue to interact with somebody that has already told me they're not a good listener. So I guess I am the crazy person. I am the crazy person in this scenario. Because somebody has been honest and transparent to tell me I don't listen. I'm not a good listener. And then I continue to try to reason with them. So I am the crazy person here. Right, yes, I do get worked up easily. Because when you have to, it's like talking to my child. You explain something 48 times and then they keep talking. It's like, at some point, I'm a human. It's like, what are you doing? Like, are you not listening, little child? But that's the thing, you're not a little child. That's what's mind-boggling. But again, I'm the crazy one. You told me you're a terrible listener. You disclosed that a long time ago. So with that, Emmy, I'm just going to go ahead and move on. Like I said, I'm the crazy person in this situation. Self-admittedly. All right, we are getting near quite the congestion point. Got quite a bit. We have the overnight low here. We have that pink line, which is a 200 period simple moving average. We have the dotted yellow line, which is the VWAP. Guarantees nothing. Am I coming to India? I have no plans right now to go to India. I might go to Indiana sometime, but India, I don't know. I'm not gonna say I have any plans. I think there might be confusion between. Yeah. I can understand why people might think that. That's why I don't have any problem explaining that. But when you have to explain it 400 times, that's where as a human, I'm not saying it's acceptable, but that's where my patience starts to wane. All right, this might, maybe, sorta, kinda, in theory. How big of a stop would this be? 30 up to 50. That's a 20-point stop still. Okay, I'm in short. Does this thing want to come? And I don't need a crash or anything like that, but I mean, come on. This thing wants to get rejected at least a little bit, doesn't it? Like at least a little bit. Again, I am short. There we go. Make it a little easier to see. There we go. All right, come on down here. Come on. Hit that first target. A little bit more. Oh. There we go. Okay. So let's make sure this is a winning trade. Let me put my stop in green territory. I will throw out another target down here in case this thing wants to keep coming down. But either way, this will be a green trade because my stop is in win and stopped out that fast. All right, well. There we go. I don't think that was anything too complicated. Oh, the bot attack guys here. Our likes just got attacked. All right, so I'm guessing at some point the views will start jumping. Hey, if you are here right now, Mr. Bot Attacker, I'm not going to ban you, but like, what's the logic? What are you doing driving up likes? What's the logic here? I'm asking out of pure curiosity. Because again, I'm guessing next will be the like or the viewers start to skyrocket, but why? What's the logic here? Nice win, low. Yeah. I like those ones. I like them more if they actually start to roll over, but I gave it a chance, and that's really all we can do as traders. Put ourselves in the position where if you do get the move, you're ready to benefit. And I was in position. I just didn't get the move. It came up and stopped me out. So be it. But we'll see. I might be interested in another short. But I'm not going to commit to anything quite yet. I want to still continue to monitor how this plays out. Laura Croft, just straight up. First time in a long time, maybe ever, that she's had. I've seen more letters than emojis. Usually she's just all emojis. Not complaining, just changing up her game. Support around 2,300 or 23,000. Yeah, I can see. Yeah, yep. Former breakout point right there. Is that a point to buy the pullback? Maybe. I am short. NQ. 20 stop 40. All right. Got my 25K Pro account today after passing it yesterday. Also bought a new 50K using code Clay. Nice job, K-Storm. Sounds like you're doing the Racehorse model. I like it. I like it. Way to be proactive against the voices. Because yes, admittedly, at least for me, in the world of prop firms, there can be that voice of, all right, good, I got the pro account. Okay, now don't lose it because you don't want to go through the test phase again. But yeah, way to be proactive against that. Well done and congrats, K-Storm. Not a bad time either to be getting a take profit trader account with the current flash sale, which truly is a flash sale. Like, I 100% believe them, because with this current thing, it would be a sketchy longer term business model to have it where, like, you're giving everybody back all their money for everything. Now, I'm not saying it's a guaranteed death knell, but I fully believe, because the deal's so good, that it is a flash sale. Not one of these flash sale that lasts, 3 years. Yesterday, I actually let a winner win, and it paid off. Isn't that hard to do, though, Kyle? Isn't it hard to let a winner win? For me, it is. I think that's the hardest thing in trading. Not cutting a loss, but letting a winner win. I will short it with second leg happening. Okay, and where's your stop loss going to be, Fazil Trader? You are shorting it, fine. I don't know where you're shorting it at, but where's your stop loss? Looks like ES is feeling out VWAP. Where's ES? I don't know what time frame you're referring to there, Johnny. But yeah, ES here on the 2-minute just got rejected. Ooh, rejected right off the overnight low and the 200 period. Right there, double whammy of resistance. Beautiful candle right at those levels. Down it goes. I mean, that's some textbook stuff right there, folks. Taking profit was leaving so much money on the table for me. Yeah, no. It's like I said, for me, that is the most difficult. And I think at the root, I think I could make, I don't know, keyword being think. I think I could make a pretty convincing argument if there is like some sort of like court. I think I could make the case that the hardest thing in trading is not cutting a loss, but is letting a winner win. And I'm not for sure, but I think I can make that case. Because boy, is it hard to let something win and grow and fight back the voice of just take the gain, take the green. I am adding to my short. I love it. I love how Diego is mapping things out as he goes. No hindsight trading, nothing like that. He's just tell us everything ahead of time. That's good stuff. When I don't look at the P&L, I never look at the P&L. Watching the P&L while you trade is, for me, is way too much of a mind twister. Way too many games. My mind plays way too many games with me watching that P&L in a trade. I just watch the chart, or I do my best to watch the chart. So sometimes that's one of those small things that can make a big difference. If you're struggling in your trading, are you watching the P&L? Do you get in a trade and then your eyes just go strictly to right there, and then that's all you're watching? I'm not saying that's bad per se. I'm just saying I struggle with it, and Diego struggles with it, and that could, other people could struggle with it too. So maybe something to consider. I don't know if that is the problem, but something at least consider as a possibility. Goodness, Andrew, I knew it. It was only a matter of time before Andrew's asking for giveaways and free stuff. You just can't resist, can you, Andrew? You just can't resist. Matt. Financial strength initially. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, with the drawdown, sometimes you have to be more aggressive. But yes, once you get into, certain situations, that is a fair point, though, Matt. Fair point. But yeah, I'm talking more generally speaking, not any sort of nuanced situation, but generally speaking, letting a winner win is hard. All right. Are we entering into maybe a short? Maybe some sort of like double top up around here. I mean, you have a well-defined, in my opinion, you have a well-defined stop. You could just try to hide up above the VWAP there, which is that dotted yellow line. So we'll see. Chop, chop, and push. Or chop, chop, and I guess you didn't say put. You never specified what. Laura must be a lawyer. Chop, chop, and push. Notice she never said push in what direction. So she literally can't be wrong here. Laura, are you a lawyer, Laura? That was cleverly worded to be able to not be wrong. I think Laura's a lawyer. She's got a way with words. Shorting here, stop loss 40. Some of you are crazy. I can't believe you're putting a stop loss right in front of VWAP. That is, in my mind, nuts. But hey, everybody's got to do their own thing. But I personally would not feel comfortable putting a short-sided stop loss right in front of VWAP. But I guess that just goes to show everybody's got their little different quirks. On the 5-minute, former area of resistance, that purple line, now doing a good job as support. Acting as support there and there. Uh-oh. I don't know. That's a nice little consolidation, but I don't know. Is this is a tough one. Do I really want to be getting short? I mean, again, you're not crazy. You have the overnight low. You have the 200 period moving average, and you have VWAP. But at the same time, this is looking kind of a little strong. All right, we got to do this. I got to take a poll. Give me a 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short, 3 if you're sitting on hands. Right now, I'm a 3. Where are people at right now? 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short, 3 if you're just kind of sitting on your hands. NASA's long, so Hunter is long. Okay. Robert is long. Simon is long. Okay. All right. But then we have a good variety of shorts too. Okay. Yeah, I need a little bit clearer direction. Right now, it seems like a coin flip to me. But I could very well be missing something obvious. But right now, it seems just a little, I'm not quite sure. Well, again, that move right there, actually the past 2 moves up were smacked down right by that pink line, which is the overnight low. Need to break 625. Okay, you must be talking about ES, or that, yeah, the ES talking about 625. I don't know what you're talking about 625, Hunter. I'm not quite sure. I'm not sure what you're looking at. I would have been in short from earlier, not stopped out. All right. Michael's hanging in there. And we basically have this wedge now. If we use a 21 EMA as a bottom trend line, and then we just use the 200 as a top, there's basically the wedge that we're looking at, and now it's essentially just a question of which way is this wedge going to go. And I think we're pretty cut down the middle. We have several people here that are short, several that are long. And then probably the majority are like me, 3, just kind of eating our popcorn and waiting to see what happens. But I mean, tell me a Hollywood movie that's better than this. I mean, come on. All right, well, it's knocking on the door. It's right at the VWAP, but above the VWAP there. Oh, wait, I'm watching on the NQ right now, huh? That's all right. We can watch on the NQ. Gerardo is sitting on hands. All right, once again, the VWAP is smacking it back down. So the Bulls were getting excited for a moment, but the Bears are now excited. The Bears were nervous for a moment. Now the Bears are excited. Ooh, it's respecting those two lines. Just a question of which way is it going to want to break. I don't know. For some reason, I'm leaning long. I don't know if that's a good news or bad news. Let's look at the MNQ. I might be really stupid in this. Yeah, you know, I'll do that. 17 points. Yeah, let's go with 2. So I'm going to buy at that green line. Okay, let's see if we can get some movement here. So I am long. That red line is my first target. Maybe I should just be scalping, but I'm going to give it a chance. I'm adding more to my short here. Uh-oh. Maybe I'll be sitting here regretting not going for the scalp, but again, long at the blue line. First target is that red line. I like the 5 minute. The 5 minutes got a bunch of suggestions that maybe the buyers are here. Bear Fortress seems to hold strong. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm trying to be patient with it. Trying to see if it wants to go back up to that red line. But I mean, there seems to be quite a bit of buyers down around this area. Every time it comes down there, it gets bought back up. So now just a question of, can these buyers actually have enough strength to keep pushing upwards? So the demand right now is strong enough to at least support the price, but the demand isn't going to be strong enough to not only support the price, but start to push it upwards. That's what I'm wondering about right now. Trying to be patient. I've turned down a couple of scalps, but does it want to make the move? I don't even think I'm really asking for that much. Just 10 points here. There we go. Come up a little bit more. One more pop. Oh, come on. Don't do that. Let's not play those games. Huh? How did I not get a feel? Thank you, little scumbag. All right. Now let's put my stop right here. So this will be a green trade no matter what. I don't know how big of a green trade because I don't know if this thing's about to break out and start running. But I do know my stop is over my entry point. Therefore, this will be a green trade. But I am in the sweet spot of trading. My only stress right now is how much money am I going to make? Because I have no idea how high this is going to go. And this is the sweet spot of trading. If you can get yourself in this situation where your only stress is how much money am I going to make? Not if I make money, but how much am I going to make? That's a great spot. All right, I'm going to move my stop loss up some more now. So the higher up my stop loss goes, the higher my gains go. But right now, I am in such a great spot. I have no idea how much I'm going to make. Move it up some more because I don't know how high this breakout's going to keep moving. So talk about the best stress to have as a trader. Your only stress is not if I make money, but how much money am I going to make? Because literally, I have no idea. Because nobody knows how high this is about to go. Therefore, you don't know how much money you're going to make. Just gonna move it up a little bit more. If it wants to pull back, hopefully it bounces off of the overnight low and I can hide behind there and then maybe catch another move up. But there we go. I am in a very, very good feeling spot as a trader. My only stress, how much money am I going to make? So make it your goal as a trader. Get yourself to the sweet spot of trading. If you've never been here before, it's a great feeling. It is a very, very good feeling. Come on, VWAP. Don't reject it back down. Push through, VWAP. All right, I know some people got stopped because some people's stop were at 23,040. All right. Can I survive this little pullback here? This is the question. I'm hiding behind the overnight low. So we'll see if the price cares about that overnight low or not. And out. All right, well, still a nice little trade. Not bad with just 2 MNQs. You're like 10 minutes behind the live stream. That's right. You want to be the first person to be behind on the live stream and not know that they're behind. 046 is your stop, huh? When did you make that adjustment, Diego? Oh, you're going to do the giveaway? Can you figure out how to do a random giveaway? Oh, you did say. All right. Andrew, I apologize. You did say if I... Okay, yeah. If I pass, I'll give a... You did say that. So I publicly apologize. I misread that. Yeah, I don't know. But that's very kind of you. Well, wouldn't you know it? Nice move up. VWAP smacked it right back down. See, Diego? Good thing you're here, Diego. Freaking putting your stop loss right in front of the VWAP. What are you doing? What were you thinking? I'm glad you adjusted it, you goofball. Hide behind the VWAP. A little bit of wiggle room. Glad you're still in the trade. Can you imagine that? Diego would be on tilt right now. His original stop loss would have taken him out, and then it would have rolled over in his favor. But that would not have been, oh, the market's so cruel. No, that was just a stupid stop loss location. Don't play the victim card for somebody's own stupid... Now, as a FYI, I've done that many times. Where, like, I don't get to play the market can be so hard at times. It's like, well, no, the market was totally rational. You just made a dumb maneuver yourself. So I say that as somebody that is potentially king dumb. The king of stupidity. All right. Do I want to try long again? I don't. I do not like this failed breakout here. You got to think that there's a bunch of longs officially freaking out. Because let's just walk through the psychology of somebody that was long. And put yourself in their shoes. At that moment in time, how would you be feeling as a long? Probably pretty good. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Breakout, breakout, breakout. Let's go. And now ask yourself, how would you be feeling as long as the price is right here? Probably irritated, upset, frustrated, like anything negative, probably how they're feeling. So when that happens, especially if they're disciplined, probably getting ready to sell, already selling, you got to think that there's probably quite a few stop losses right below that area. So there's the break there. But, oh, wow. Congrats, Diego. Never do that again, Diego. Never put your stop where you had it. Why is the chat so quiet? What is going on? Hello? Is anybody here? How come nobody wants to talk to me today? Just got stopped out of your long. Well, from I think that was still a really good trade for you, Very Sign. So congrats. Good job. I'm locked into the short, Clay. All right. All right. Ooh, is this a long now here? Oh. Uh-oh. This is whispering. Look at the 5-minute. Do we have a double whammy for a support? We have not only the 21 EMA, which I should note, has already acted as support right there, but now the 21 EMA is at the purple line. Again, not a guaranteed bounce, but I personally would not be shocked to see it bounce off of that area. That area is, we'll call it 88. I'm going to map that level out here, folks. Let me cook. Let me cook. Everybody calm down. All right, let's see how it behaves around that yellow line. If I see some signs of it maybe wanting to be strong, I'm getting long, folks. Sometimes you just got to cook. Cooking with a little bit of cayenne pepper right now. I'm late. Hey, Lawafo, good to see you. Hey, it's Miss Tiny Sniper. It's hard to type with healing dislocate. Ooh, ouch. Well, hopefully your fingers get better. Currently in a guaranteed winning trade short side. Isn't that a great feeling, trader? Where your only stress right now is how much money you're going to make. Like, I'm not lying, am I, trader? Like, that truly is a great feeling to have as somebody that is there right now. It is. Like I answered earlier. First off, this is not forex trading. These are not pairs. These are contracts. And the two contracts I trade are the NQ. So these are my NQ trades. This right here is my MNQ trades. So again, a little bit of a nitpick, but just get your terminology right. This is not forex. Therefore, we're not trading pairs. You're trading contracts. So the two types of contracts I trade are NQ and MNQ. Percy, hello, all the way from Peru. Very nice. Thanks. Got surgery scheduled. That's good. Where was I? Do you only trade when I'm closing my position? Have a good weekend. Well, come on, Diego. At least hang out with us here. Just because you make a bunch of money doesn't mean you can just bail on us. What is the difference? The difference is that the MNQ, from a P&L standpoint, moves a lot slower. From a P&L standpoint, the NQ, that number on the NQ is going to be all over the place. Like if you want volatility, if you're coming like, well, I come from the world of zero DT options, or I come from the world of, penny stock short squeezes. I like movement. Okay, cool. Then yeah, and you will highly enjoy the amount that number moves right there on the NQ. The MNQ, the P&L is just going to move a lot slower. So that's the main difference, is the speed at which the P&L moves. The NQ P&L is going to move much, much quicker than the speed of the MNQ P&L. Zach is in the sweet spot of trading. Good job. Can you, since traders just being a jerk and ignoring me, can you confirm, am I lying when I say the sweet spot of trading is like a great, great feeling? Like when you can sit there and say, my only stress right now is how much money am I going to make? Not if I make money, but how much am I? That's a great feeling, right, Zach? I traded NASDAQ 2 today. All right. Well, then, yeah, you did the NQ or the MNQ? I'm guessing the NQ is what you did. Hey, Todd. Well, stopped out now with that last pop, but yes, it is the best feeling. Good. Thank you for confirming. The sweet spot is definitely here watching. Oh, wow. That warms my heart. Well, I said 88. Did it ever hit 88? It did not. All right, that makes me feel better. But check out the 5-minute. Remember when I was talking about that double whammy of support? Look right where it bounced. But that is also why trading's hard, because I was right, broadly speaking. The chart would care about that area. It did, but I was interested more so at that yellow line, which it just never quite got down to before bouncing. Yeah, NQ. All right, well, then you witnessed how fast the things can move. You does. Bill Kaiser. I watched your short about having an attitude of gratitude. Yeah, oh yeah. Thanks, Bill. I don't remember when I did that, but yes. Gratitude will take you a long way in trading. Okay, Clay, how do I stop being greedy in my trading? Be grateful. So one of the tricks I like to do is to rewire your mind. And let's just say, and for anybody that's traded futures, you know that this is, I'm not exaggerating, but in the world of futures trading, making $50 in 5 seconds is very realistic. So let's just pretend that you have somebody next to you watching you do that, and let's say they're doing pretty well. They make $30 an hour. No, let's do this. They make $50 an hour. Whatever they do for work, they make $50 an hour. They're watching you, and boom, boom. All right, boom, boom. All right, $50 there it was in 5 seconds. Would you ever sit there and then complain, "Top, I'm terrible. I made $50 in 5 seconds." Would you ever do that? You wouldn't. Why? Because you're a decent human being. And in your mind, you would realize that complaining, not being happy about making $50 in 5 seconds when somebody sitting right next to you makes $50 an hour makes you look like an entitled, detached, greedy savage. So, a trick that I always encourage people to try to use, if you look at your gains and you're like, man, I made $300. Don't get me wrong, and I struggle too. You can look around social media and you can be like, man, I am terrible. I made $300. Look at that person. They made way more. And good for that other person. Fantastic. I'm not good for them. But like, if you made $300 in, let's call it 15 minutes, would you ever go to the person that makes $100 an hour and complain about making $300 in 15 minutes? Which again, $300 in 15 minutes in the world of futures, I'm not saying is easy, but it's certainly possible. Like, you would never do that, right? So if you look at it from that angle, it becomes way easier to be grateful for the gains that you've made. Might want to get mods in the over 1 pit. Over 1. I think that must have already taken it. I think your mods need to wake up, check the alert. We just have somebody spam or something? Oh. Well, I don't know who this person is, but they gone. Who is that? Well, yeah, they, let's see. How do I... Thank you, 40. I appreciate that. All right, let's see. I don't want to just block them. They need to be banned. What is up with that nonsense? How do I do that? How do I... Oh, there we go. Take that away. All right. So I don't think they're able to get in anymore. Let me just make sure though. Ignore block. I think I did it. Sorry about this, folks. We got a little behind the scenes drama going on. Well, block. No, I think maybe I gave him the boot. I guess I don't really know. How do I give him the boot? Unless it was occurring on Discord. Yeah, it wasn't occurring on Discord. But I don't think they're gonna. Red. All right. Well, I'll assume they're. Wow, that was wild. Wild. That's like a first ever in like 13 years. That's crazy. What? What kind of meth are they smoking? That was kind of crazy. All right, we're back at it, folks. We're back at it. Yeah, Kyle, you're the community that you are apparently too cool to ever join, Kyle. That community, yeah, that one, where us mere peasants, us losers hang out. The community that you are too cool to ever have joined. All right, we are back at it, and yeah, came down that line and can't say really acted strong at all, but we'll see if it wants to try to recover back up. How do the likes get so high? Because a bot, yes. Although the bot did not attack the viewers. I don't know. I don't know. I just want to talk to one. Just tell me your rationale. Why would you bot attack? Why did you bot attack the likes? It's confusing. All right, well, right now this is bleeding. I'm going to try a short there, see if I can get a little bit of a back test on the momentum here. Actually, let's do this. Let's see if it first wants to stop there. And then I can just use that as my stop. You always set them on the... yeah. That's the nice thing about Tradovate. It's so easy to just set a stop. Or entries, right? If I want to buy there, just buy, sell. Look at that. I have my buy, have my sell in. If you want to just cancel everything, learn to love the gray button. There you go. Good excuse there, Kyle. I get it. You're one of those guys that's too cool for us all. Did I miss my call by 5 minutes, but trade idea was in the same area? Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I mean, Deepak, is you can be right, generally speaking, but you can still not make money even though you were generally right. That's why you're doing a disservice as a trader if you sit there and you just make broad statements. Well, I'm gonna buy here. I think it's gonna go down and go back up. Okay, that's true, but you got to be a little bit more nuanced than that if you want to give yourself an accurate representation. All right, we are getting a potential hammer here. $64. That's 10-point stop. That's not terrible. But I am still kind of maybe catching a falling knife here. I better stand back. All right, now we're okay. Now our viewers are under attack. So the person's here that's doing it. So to the person that's bot attacking, why? What's your reasoning? I'm not going to ban you. I'm just curious. Why? What is your logic behind doing so? What do you believe to be accomplishing? Is probably the best question. By bot attacking the viewers and the likes, what do you believe to be accomplishing? Again, I promise I will not ban you or anything. Not that you would care because you would just create another account. But what do you believe to be accomplishing? All right. I don't think I trust this on the long side right now. If anything, this is more like a bear pennant type situation. But all kidding aside, Kyle, that has always kind of made me wonder. I don't get it. All right, still thinking maybe a short. In. See if we can play a back test off of that purple line. We're at the purple line, which is the 50 period simple moving average, so it doesn't want to reject back down through. We shall see. Watching the 5 minute. Added it some more, so I'm at 6 now. I got wiggle room on the day, so I'm going to look to add 6 more right here. So I'm getting super aggressive here, folks. Kind of. How did I not get filled right there? Are you serious? You got to be kidding me. And I'm going to move that down a little bit more now at this point. Come on. There we go. There we go. Okay, have 4 left. Let's make sure this is a winning trade. So let's get this in the green. So this will be a winning trade. Now it's just a question of how big of a winning trade will it be. So once again, in the sweet spot, my only stress is how much money am I going to make? Not if I make money, but how much, because I don't know how far down it'll go. I'm going to keep moving this down. Come on, come down here and hit me. That'd be beautiful. Let me get this next target. Let's do this instead, just in case this is some sort of bigger bleeder. Let's only do 1 down there, because this will still be plenty of green trade. But come on, come back down. I'm waiting to see for this thing to give me where I can move my stop to if it comes back down. Come on. If it goes back to basically these lows here, I'll adjust my stop down. Come on. Come on. All right, at this point, I'm going to move it to the high of that candle. So now it's either going to come back up and stop me out, or it'll make its way down to this next target, and I'll take another one off. I'll still have 3 left at that point, but yeah, let's see if it wants to give me another leg to the downside here. Why is the chat so quiet? Do you think women make better traders than... Yes. Yes. I do. You have a stop loss for 4, but a take profit for order for 1. Correct. Yeah, I'm just scaling out, man. Just scaling out, brother. Do you want to keep bleeding? Does it bleed? What's that from? I don't know if that's the actual quote. Hint, they're in a jungle. Oh, come on. Come back down, you dirty rat. I'm impressed, Jeff. You are a movie trivia aficionado. Yeah, if it bleeds, we can kill it. Again, I'm in the stress-free spot of trading now. The sweet spot, as we call it here. My only question is not if I make money, but how much money am I going to make, brother? Oh, don't do that. Thank you. Okay, let's move my stop down to here now. Come on down. Try another one right there, target. Still have 3 left. Again, my entry was, all the way up here, so this is plenty green. Just letting it work for me. Sweet spot of trading. No better feeling than this right here. We do have this pivot point coming into play. So I could see this being a potential issue, that dotted brown line there. Come on, a little bit more. Feel me, brother. Hey, brother. Come on. If it bleeds, then we can kill it. Bleed. No, I do not have an automatic stop. Sometimes I do, but not all the time. You're a very good and disciplined trader. Depends on the day. Some live streams, oh boy. We reached the point of whatever Clay's doing, I'm doing the opposite. Come on, you dirty rat. Probably doesn't like to be name called, huh? Probably should not be name calling it. I should probably be saying nice things to it. I am trading futures. That is, yes, exactly. Come on. Just down a little bit more. Thank you. I will come back Monday. All right, Dominique. See you Monday. Make sure when you get signed up for your account, code Clay. Support the stream. Feed hungry children. All proceeds go to hungry children. Ooh, that Free Falling might not be a terrible song. Hey Kyle, I'm still waiting for your answer. In all seriousness, like what? Like how are you? You're clearly you enjoy the live stream. You enjoy all. Like how are you not a member of the private community? Like walk me through that. Genuinely curious. And I am stopped out. All right. Well, still a good trade. Glad I got aggressive on it, but it was looking juicy. And I took the juice. Third week here so far. Well, man, it took you 3 weeks to subscribe. Some of you are tough cookies. Some of you are tough cookies, man. 3 weeks just to subscribe. I'm signing up. Well, do what you want, Kyle. Like I said, I'm just asking out of general curiosity. I think you would fit in great, but do what you got to do. But just I'm a curious person at the end of the day. What can I say? Oh, you rat. Came up, stopped me out. Now you continue to drop it. Okay, well, we are at the pivot point here. Dotted brown line. Doesn't mean we'll bounce, but might be an area that you'll want to keep an eye on. Did anybody make money in that short? Was anybody else short with me? I guess I never asked. I was kind of a jerk. I just focused on myself. Just grabbed another 50K account with code Clay. Thank you, Kyle. I'll let the kids know. Uncle Kyle's taking care of them. Nice, Zach. Yeah, oh no. Again, I don't do live streams at that point. At that point, I am focused. So this is like, why are you doing 9:30? Because I'm focused on doing stuff like this. So here's an alert from this morning. So if you're, hey Clay, what does your private community get? Check this one out. So I made this alert, and just a suggestion, just like, hey, this is what I'm seeing. Obviously, because I want to be surrounded with people that think for themselves, but I just threw that out there. Hey, is this yellow line right here the short, white line the stop, with the question mark, right? Because I'm not saying, hey, go do this, because that's not what it is. It's just what I'm seeing, and then I leave it up to people if they got to think for themselves. So there was the alert. Let's actually see what happened. That was back here. That was right there. So that was okay, to make it somewhere right around. I'm eyeballing it. There is a short, and then there is a stop up there. So I don't know if any members are here, but for any members that did take that, wow, ba-boom! So that's what you get in the private community right there. So congrats to any members here, and if anybody is interested, I guess I'll turn this into a quick sales pitch, which I know upsets some so much. You capitalist pig. I can't believe you don't give away everything for free. I'm entitled to your time. I know. Stuff like that. I don't know if we have any of those people here. I'd like to think that I spooked those people off pretty soon. You're still in, Simon? Good job. Congrats. In hindsight, I guess I should have been a little bit more wide with the stop, but it is what it is. Just Man. Yeah, what's it like down in Peru? What's Peru? Are you guys a bunch of socialists or what? What is Peru? What is your economic Peru economic model? You guys are these a bunch of socialists down there or what? Operates on a mixed economic system characterized by a significant degree of private freedom alongside a notable level of government planning. Government planning, huh? Uh-oh. It's characterized by the World Bank as an upper middle income economy. All right. Shout out to Peru. I can't say I know a whole lot about Peru. In fact, what was your name? Percy, you may be the first person from Peru I've ever talked to. But that's one of the cool things about the live streams, is I'm talking to somebody from Peru. Man. Now, this is always a buzzkill, too. Because that was, I'm not to pat myself on the back, but that was a good, solid trade on my part. But the market has a way of turning what was a good, solid trade with good mechanics, good habits, all that, into making you feel like you're just a piece of garbage. And that's what I feel like right now. That nice trade now feels like an utter failure. Unbelievable. Trump said he ordered moving submarines towards Russia. I don't know. Like, though, if like that was like really, really bad, you would think all this would be happening in like one candle. It could be to that though, Jeremiah. I'm not saying it's not, but I don't know. Sometimes like the news that's truly crazy, I mean, it's like a 300-point candle, just like that. Boop. But this is more like just the slow and steady bleed. Almost to the point now where I think you just short it, right? If you just short now, isn't that like guaranteed gains? I think that's how the market works. Is there's such thing as guaranteed gains, or am I wrong? Free market for last 35 years. And have things improved or gotten worse over the last 35 years? So the free market started 35 years ago. So Percy, in your opinion, have things gotten better or worse since the free market went into motion? Just saying to be careful longs. Yeah, nope, I hear you there, Jeremiah, for sure. Peru has been growing about 4 to 6% every year for the last 30 years. All right. Yeah, that just reminds me. The one guy, he hasn't been back. I think the timeout offended him. I don't remember his name now. But we had somebody here like that. There's a move like this, and he's just like, longs are safe. So he would have said like right here, longs are safe. And then this whole move happened. And then he was still sitting here like, hey, longs are safe. Be open-minded. It's just like, dude, stop with the longs are safe. Longs have been getting crushed. But he has not been back. Found you me. Well, it's great to have you, Percy. It's great to have you. Forced myself to log off. Up 1480 on 50K. 70. Yeah. Probably a good decision. But I don't know. This is where it's always struggle. Like, if it's good action, and good action is producing A+ setups, shouldn't you take it? Like, I don't know. I'm done for the day. But what happens if it's really good action like this, and it's an A+ setup? Hey, Kyle. Well, make sure to introduce yourself in the lounge. Now, Kyle, we're. Uh-oh. Did somebody just join the private community that's got terrible dad jokes? What have I done? Much better. Good. Yeah, right now, I don't know. Maybe you could think this is a long. I think that's a pretty big maybe, because I think equally you could say this is just a dead cat bounce before it continues to bleed. So, but to go short right now, seems like a little. Let's see. Let me cook. That's like a 20-point stop. You know what? Let's just go with 1. Let's go with 1. Stop is up here. Let's see if it wants to start to bleed some more. Try to get this down to breaking even as soon as possible. So if it breaks through these lows, comes down here, I'll move it to just to break even so I can, because my risk right now, there we go. All right, there we go. Winning trade for sure now. Here we go. Now let's just see if this thing wants to keep bleeding. Move it down some more. Keep bleeding for me. And I'm just going to move it down as it goes. Move it down some more. I'm tight, but that's okay. Come on down some more, brother. Hey, brother. Almost stopped out. Nope. See if it wants to make another push. There we go. Stopped out there. There we go. On of the best performing markets year to date. I'm not sure what that's in reference to, Bill. On of the best. What is? There are still a lot of poor people here, but things are so much better. Good. Well, I'm glad to hear Peru is on the upswing the past 30 years. Maybe a bounce at 860 on the 5-minute. What is 860? Oh, I see. All right, you're probably looking at that clump of lows right there. We'll see. We'll see. Uh-oh. Is he true? I don't like to see that. What does that mean? Bro, ... crying emoji. Uh-oh. What happened? What happened? I wanted to punch the wall, but tired of messing up my knuckles. I just hit a bowl. Well, what'd you do? Did I miss what you happened? You said low of day incoming. Were you long this whole time? You got to provide more context here. Is he true love? I don't know what you're referring to. Oh no. Did that hammer just sucker in some people? This is what happened for some people. I have no idea, but at least one person in the world. They saw that hammer candle and they were in the mood to catch knives. They're like, all right, if this can pop up above that hammer, I'm getting long because that'll be my kind of confirmation that we want to get a bounce. It popped up through. You can see right there. And now look, popped up through and then straight back down. Uh-oh. And then their stop was probably the low right there. So they probably just got stopped out, or at least they're very close to getting stopped out. There's at least one person, at least one in the world that did that. I think way more than one, but I'm confident to say at least somebody in the world was trying to catch a knife. They saw the hammer. They bought the break to the upside of the hammer, had their stop down here, and now they're stopped out. I was in shorts but got stopped out and didn't reshort because I went to get food. Oh, will you calm down? You're acting like you blew up an account or gave away all your gains. Calm down. Calm down. You're like, what do you do? What? You're acting like it's the end of the world over there. You need to change your name from Izzy True Love to Izzy True Drama. Izzy True Drama Queen. Change your name. No. Izzy the True Drama Queen. That's what you got to that's what you got to change your alias to. Unbelievable. Come on, man. Trump, I've ordered 2 nuclear submarines to be positioned in appropriate regions near Russia. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Does this even make the... Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Not that this is the be-all, end-all, but I don't see anything that's even talking about that. I mean, I believe that happened. It must be a tweet, but like, Trump and Russia are beefing. It's what's for dinner, man. It's what's for dinner. Oh, man. Kyle's rubbing off on me. Now I'm doing these terrible dad jokes. Oh, man. 40, are you here? Oh, so close. So close to payout territory. Oh, the 1 year actually payout territory. Nice job. Good job, 40. Looking at, I just saw your results right here. Fantastic. Yeah, the 1 year, you actually are. Nice. Well done. Heckler, I was wondering if the monthly free for Take Up Robert remains at 102 with your promo code, or does it? It remains at 102. But Brad, if you're not aware, Take Robert Trader started a flash sale yesterday. So if you have an account, do not renew it. Do not reset it. Cancel it. And then go buy another account. Why? Well, because the current deal that they're running for like the next, I think, probably about 6 days, because yesterday was the first day and they said it'll go for about a week. But right now, not only do you get the 40% off and no activation fee, but they will refund you back the amount that you paid. So if you pass the test and then get a payout, as part of that payout, that first payout, they'll refund you back what you paid for it. So then at that point, you would be all in. Your all in risk would be zero, because you would get every expense refunded back to you. So yes, right now, Brad, I would just cancel those accounts. Don't reset, don't anything like that. Cancel those and then just buy a new account so that you can get this current deal locked into play. Does that make sense, Brad? I fed Clay's kids. Got TPT 2 hours ago and up 5. Nice job. All right, Chris, have you traded futures before, out of curiosity? Does that make sense, Brad? Can you please confirm? I was about to buy an account now. Yes. If you're buying a brand new account using code Clay, then yes, this deal applies. But what I'm saying is, if you bought an account before yesterday, you have the old promotion. So don't renew that, because this current flash sale promotion is better. You have not. All right, what did you used to trade, Chris? I like this. What did you used to trade, Chris? Okay, great. I understand. Okay, good. How do you see your trailing drawdown on the take? Well, this video here, as part of it somewhere, will show you how to set my platform up the way you see it. Not that you have to do this, but there you go, calisthenics right there. In that video, I walk you through everything, including that. Oh, this is just your first time trading. Okay. So you have no baseline. I always like to ask people that are new to futures, like, well, what did you trade beforehand and what do you think? But in your situation, you're just flat out new to trading. Well, cool. Well, welcome. Good to have you. And yes, rest assured that I'm about to sound like an old man here. I get it. But you don't know how good you have it, kid. When I got started walking to school uphill both ways in a sunny snowstorm, barefooted, there were no micro futures. There were no prop firms. I had to sit there and get trapped under the pattern day trader rule of penny stocks. Yeah, no, I mean, well, yes. I'm glad you are aware that you are acting like a massive drama queen right now. Like I said, go change your name to Izzy the True Drama Queen. Okay, H. Cabrera, keep that nonsense out of here. Get that absolute nonsense out of there, Cabrera. Are they paying you to be here? What kind of nonsense was that? Deleted. Final warning. Back in your day, you had to trade penny stocks door to... Yeah, exactly. Like they're not called pink sheets for nothing. I had to literally have pink sheets. I think that was in Wolf of Wall Street. Did they literally have those pink pieces of paper? Which, as an FYI, why they're called pink sheet penny stock or pink sheets. I don't know. Are pink sheets even around anymore? Or does that market like officially closed? Oh yeah, they just call it the OTC. Okay, I think it used to be two different things. I can't remember. It was like the OTC over the counter, and then just pink sheets. And pink sheets were like, there are no requirements. Do whatever you want. Well, that's weird. The likes just went down by like 100. Ooh, that'd be cool if YouTube could clean up the bot attack. I don't know if that's what's happening, but see, Cabrera, that's what you don't understand. It's not cheaper. Because once you passed with the firm that you talked about, then you have activation fees. Not to mention, with the current deal, H. Cabrera, if you pass and then you get a payout, you get your account refunded back to you. So unless the prop firm you're just talking about is totally refunding back the person everything, then it's definitely not a better deal right now. Because to reiterate, the current flash sale deal is you could have $0 at risk. Because not only are they giving you the 40% off and no activation fee, they will refund you back whatever you bought the account for. So, at the top of the screen, you see the 102. That's what they're using their example. So if you purchase the 50K account for 102, that 102 will be refunded back to you. And that account's first withdrawal. So if you make pass, you make that first and get a withdrawal, it'll be included. So quite literally, you would have $0 into the thing. So I'm almost positive that this is the best deal right now because you would literally have everything refunded back to you. Which is why it makes sense it's a total flash sale because I'm not sure how sustainable that is in the long run. Well, the chances to pass at any prop firm are hard because trading's hard. So just stop, Cabrera. You're not advancing your case. Now you're making irrelevant arguments. Yeah, no, it's legitimately a good deal. Hey, have a good one, Izzy, True Love. Good job today. Sounds like you're plenty green. Well done. I was thinking about a short here, but that seems mainly on the 5 minute. 5 minute shorting here. I don't know. Because this is a nice, finally a green candle after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. After 6 candles, a green candle. Now, one green candle doesn't make or break a chart, but this does, at least in my mind, represent that maybe the buyers are starting to step back in. So I'm going to pass on the shorts right now. That makes me a little nervous. What about the prop firms? There's still a test baked in there because it's not like you paying more to get the instant funding all of a sudden means that like day one you can get payouts. No, you still have to go through a test phase. They're not calling it a test phase, but there is still a test. Whereas with Take Profit Trader, once you get to the funded account, you can literally start making money right away, and then you can request that money. So I hear you're coming from, Lonnie, but even within that structure, there's still a baked-in test because straight to funded doesn't mean that if you make profits on day one, you're able to request that money. Again, Cabrera, that what you're arguing for applies to everybody. Yes, because trading's difficult. Nowhere am I saying any of this is easy. I'm just saying that as far as the best deal, I find it hard to believe that there's a better deal than, hey, if you pass, if you get that payout, you'll have everything refunded back to you. That seems like a good deal. Again, nowhere am I saying any of that is easy. Nobody's saying it's easy. I'm just saying as far as the best deal out there right now, I would say that is the best deal out there. Don't know who would want to hold a position over the weekend with nuclear sub. I mean, there's always some sort of drama. And that's like the meme anyways, Pawn, where it's like, what is it? Threat of nuclear war, buy stocks. If nuclear war doesn't happen, you'll be making a lot of money. If nuclear war does happen, Like, who cares? You know what I mean? There's a meme, I'm kind of paraphrasing, but that's kind of the logic, which I agree with. And that's all I'm saying, Kabir. Yes, again, that was my argument the entire time. The best deal out there right now is take profit trader. But you threw somebody else out there, and I was like, well, no. Keep them out of here because the best deal is take profit trader. So don't push towards people towards a lesser deal. That's all I was saying. Do not push people towards a less good deal. It's like, it was like during COVID. Like, okay, everything crashes because of COVID. It's like, all right, well, why don't we just buy? Because either COVID is not as bad as what it maybe is. And if that's the case, well, then things will recover. Or COVID is going to turn us all into zombies. So then at that point, the question is really, do zombies care about losing their 401ks? And I don't know, because I've never been a zombie. I don't know any zombies, but like at some point, it's like one of those situations. So I guess that's a deep philosophical question. Do zombies care about losing their 401k? I don't know. Creating short of triangle here. I mean, I'm not going short here for the reasons discussed, but if you see something that would cause you to go short, be my guest, be my guest. Put your trade plan to the test. There he is. That's what I did. Bye, and I was at the bottom. Yeah. Yeah, those are the situations I like, where it's like either world ends or it doesn't. And if it doesn't, the prices are going to be way higher than where they're at right now. But if it does end, well, then by definition, who cares, right? I like those ones. Like, that's how I built my real estate portfolio. Back in like 2008, 2009, when real estate was crashing, when real estate was like the scumbag of the earth, I'm thinking, either these people are right and like it's just the end of the world, and real estate all of a sudden, for some reason, I guess for some reason, people no longer want a house to live in or no longer need a place to live, I guess, or else this is all overblown and I'm getting a really good deal. And I'm proud to report I got lots of really good deals back in, between 2010 to 2000, 12-ish, 13-ish. My one regret was I had a guy there that he worked with a local hedge fund, and he was like, yeah, the hedge fund's starting to buy now. I should have gotten more aggressive. I should have known when the smart money finally made the move that they thought the bottom was finally in. I mean, I still did fine, so I'm nitpicking, but that's kind of my one regret. If we reject a bounce to 70, I'd probably go short here with the stop around. Right, Pawn. Well, if you want to do yourself the best service, don't use words like around or area. Give yourself exact specific numbers. That way you know for sure, did you actually stay in the trade or did you get stopped out? Like I said, if you want to do yourself the best service possible, specific numbers are going to hold you accountable. All right, now I'm thinking maybe got a bit of a knife catch here. So if anything, maybe get a lesson of why you shouldn't try to catch falling knives, kids. But let's just go with one. Okay, a little bit of an attempted knife fill or catch. All right, let's make sure this is a winning trade now. And I'm just looking for a pure move up momentum-wise. Come on, keep popping. Keep popping. This will be a winning trade, though, no matter what. Here we go. Let's move it up some more. Move it up some more. Every time it pops to new highs, there we go. All right. I needed to dust the skills from 20 years ago. Tradeovate does have a demo you could sign up for. You've seen it, but you're too scared. Too scared of what? Such a tight little risk there. So tight of a little risk. All you had to do was tap it in. Just tap it in. I'm putting 6K in a TradeStation account and going to start swing trading platinum. All right. At least it's not gold. At least you're not part of the gold cult. Just tap it in. If draw a triangle here, breakout or breakdown will be visible. Oh, no, I see it. I see it. How are you going to trade it though, Deepak? What's your trade plan? What's your entry? What's your target? What's your stop? Let us know, brother. Hey, brother. As an FYI, we are under bot attack right now. Usually we have right around 200 viewers, give or take a little bit. So I don't know why, but we're under bot attack right now. I know I upset somebody like a month ago that was threatening me, but I assume they moved on. Maybe it's still that guy. I don't know. I hope not. That's really sad if it's still that guy. But I don't know who else would want to do it. Like nobody else. And I don't understand, what do they think they're accomplishing by doing it? But yes, just as an FYI, we are under bot attack right now. Tagged into that short at 71.50. Okay. Stop at 81.50. Okay, all right. I like it, Pawn. I like the numbers mapped out ahead of time. What I see here is a little bit of a falling wedge, I think. Falling wedge is a bullish pattern. So actually, it is breaking the falling wedge right now. Falling wedge, it's one of my favorite patterns out there. Again, falling wedge you would think is a bearish pattern, actually a bullish pattern, whereas the rising wedge is the bearish one. I think yesterday we had a rising wedge pattern. What is the best platform to trade on, and is there one I can trade crypto, forex, and stocks? Just stop. Are you? Well, let me ask this. Real Shadow TV, are you day trading or swing trading? Clay, I only have 5 days to pass the test. No, 5 is the minimum days. The test must last at least 5 days. You can take as long as you want though, Elizabeth. But the test goes for a minimum of 5 days. What do I think about GoPro? Well, hump, not dump. My thoughts are that's a very dangerous question you just asked. You're probably saying, what do you mean it's a dangerous question? And the mere fact that you don't understand why tells me that you're getting too far ahead of yourself. So hump, not dump. Go do more learning. Oh, that was a nasty, nasty fake breakout. Like I want to perform where I can just trade them all on. Right, but I'm at day trading. Well, do not day trade any of those things. If you want to get the best movement and you want to go about day trading the most efficient way, Pam's Plant. Pam's Plant. Day trade futures. So these are all the reasons why you should day trade futures, but then do it through a prop firm. And that's what Plan is explaining. If you day trade futures through a prop firm, mathematically speaking, the most efficient way. And I tell you right now, everything you listed, the movement on futures is way better. And then it gets even better than what it already is when you factor in the prop firm. And then if you start to do copy trading, then it seems like mind-boggling better. So if you want volatility and movement, Pam's Plant. Day trade futures first off, but be risk aware and do it through a prop firm. So I reject your premise on what's the best platform to trade those things. I reject the premise of you day trading stocks, forex, or crypto. Those things are garbage compared to futures in the category of day trading, which is why I asked, are you day trading or what? Do not sleep. Zoom out. Oh, no. Oh, no. Jordan, are you a pumper, Jordan? Ain't nobody here is believing that garbage. Failure to cover, real short. No, dude, get up. Come on. Come on. This is an educated chat here, Jordan. Educated. Been on this for 6 months. So you're like either a bag holder or you're an investor. Either way, That's off topic. None of us here are bag holders or swing traders for 6 months. We're day trading futures here, brother. Why are you wasting your time with that? Come on, man. But don't sit here and tell us how great it is. Don't pump. Don't pump. Uh-huh. Because if you see it on social media, it's absolutely true, right? Right, Andrew? If you see some girl makes 1 to 2 trades a month and makes mid 6 figures, that's for sure true. Just be careful, brother. That's all I'm saying. Just be careful. Humps not dump, are you still here? I'd be happy to explain to you why that was a very dangerous question you asked. Okay. What did you even ask about? I don't remember. Oh, you asked about GoPro. Okay. And the breakdown. Wow, just keeps bleeding. Okay, this white line down here is the low of the day. So that doesn't mean that it's going to bounce or anything, but yeah, be aware. Do we get a double? Maybe this is easier to see on the 5 minute here. So we have a low right here. Does it come down here and double bottom? Nobody knows, but is that at least a valid, is that at least a rational scenario to consider and to think about? Yeah. I think I know who you're talking about, and I would have to respectfully disagree. But to be fair, I don't even know for sure if I know who you're talking about. I think I do. But anyways, all right. So Hump Dump said, what do I think about GoPro? I said, well, you need to do more learning because I can tell you're new, which is fine. We're all new, but you're getting too far ahead of yourself. How is saying, what are your thoughts on GoPro? How is that a dangerous question? Well, let's say he's asking about it and he's actually curious from a day trading standpoint. But I just assume he's asking about it from an investing standpoint. So I give him my thought from an investing standpoint. That's actually very dangerous, very irrelevant information for somebody that is day trading. Or on the flip side, maybe he's asking about it from an investment standpoint. And then I assume he's talking about it from a day trading standpoint. And I give him my thoughts from a day trader angle. That's actually very dangerous, very irrelevant information from somebody that's caring about an investment angle. So my point is this: the mere fact that you did not know to provide context tells me that you're new and you're getting too far ahead of yourself, which again is fine. No shame in being new. Had you shown up and said, hey, Clay, I'm a day trader. I like the 5 minute and the 15 minute time frame. What are your thoughts on GoPro? Okay, that's very different. Hey, Clay, what are your thoughts on GoPro? I'm an investor and I'm looking to hold for the next 5 to 10 years. Okay, that's way different. But just to say, what are your thoughts on GoPro? Very, very dangerous. Well, yeah, sorry, it doesn't work. You don't get to now tell me that. The mere fact you didn't know to tell me that up front is what tells me you are very new and that you are getting too far ahead of yourself. So my thoughts, Hump, not dump, for you right now are you got to do more learning. More learning. Exactly, very new, which is fine. And I can tell that based on the question you asked. So again, and there's no shame. We all start off being new. But what I'm warning you against is you're getting too far ahead of yourself. Wow, what a bounce here. I might have to try to get short here at this 21 EMA. Let me cook real quick. Let me cook. So I could go one there, one there. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll build a little bit. I got plenty of green on the day. So I'm going to go one short there, one short there, one short there. And then my stop will be right there. There we go. So I'll build some size, but my line in the sand is the green candle. So if I'm wrong, yeah, it's not going to be a disastrous loss, but it'll be a loss. Can you please tell me how your chart setup is, please? Well, here, this link right here will walk you through how I set up my platform. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying, oh, come back up. There you go. There's that link. Again, I'm not saying that you have to set up your platform like mine. I'm just saying that's how I set it up, and you asked, and that'll also teach you how to maneuver on the platform. Again, I'm looking to get started there, build some more size, but right there is where, I'm not going to build myself into oblivion. So yes, I am looking to build some size in this one. Are we really going to have 2 days? Yesterday, I never called out, was the first day in such a long time that had 0 super chats. Now we're still at 0 super chats. Amazing. I really do need to bring on Kit. Kit seems to be like the super chat getter. I mean, I know Kyle's good for at least $5 if I were to bring on Kit. I just don't know where Kit's at right now. You get your gains back yet, Jim? Oh, come on, you dirty rat. Come up and fill me here. I don't know. I'm talking myself out of it. Here's why. Hindsight will be my judge. Boom. And that's actually not as good of a flying wedge as what I thought it was. All right, maybe I stand corrected here. All right, I'm going to do this instead. What would that be? 73 up to 80, so 10 points. So, yeah, I'll risk $60 on it. Give or take, 83, 73. All right, step one in this trade plan, it needs to go up there and hit that green line. And then I'll try to catch it on the way back down. Thinking about getting a 150K to YOLO. I mean, depending on the strategy, I can't lie. Sometimes when I'm in a test and I just I don't want to say I YOLO it per se, but I certainly get very aggressive. Now, if that was a pro account, I'd probably push back, Andrew, but yeah. If you're getting an account just to get super aggressive with to see if you can try to push it into past territory ASAP, again, every situation's different, but I'm not going to say that that's like a for sure dumb thing to do. Oh, what'd you ask? Who deleted Elizabeth's message? I didn't see it. Nope, you lost more. Maybe go for a walk, Jim. Maybe go do some siding. Jim's a real life friend. Hey, Bart. He's doing a nice addition right now. Doing a lot of the work on his own. Learning how to do siding. You're cutting concrete right now? Wait, what do you... You're cutting concrete? What do you... Jim, please don't tell me you're trying to trade and cut concrete and everything at once. If I fail the test, should I pay to do the retest? When... Good question, Elizabeth. When did you get the account? Did you get it before yesterday? Guys have been siding our house. All right, Pawn, you either have a massive house or these guys are kind of slacking. All right, yeah, then cancel it, Elizabeth, and just get a new one so you can lock in the new deal. Good question. Jim, what are you doing? Do not be trading your pro account if you don't have full attention. So you're trying to cut concrete, which as far as I'm aware, you've never done before. So doing something you've never done before and trying to trade a pro account at the same time? I don't know. Let me put it this way, Jim. Let's say somebody came up to you and was like, hey, man, I'm trying to trade my pro account. At the same time, I'm trying to do something else that I've never done before. And this other thing I've never done before involves a big old saw. that could cut my torso in two. What would you think about that person? But yeah, Elizabeth, cancel that account. So for all take profit trader people, if you are not yet aware, just from a logistics standpoint, if you blow an account and get a new one, cancel that account. Do not reset it. Cancel it and go buy a new account. Of course, use code Clay, because right now they're running the flash sale where they'll actually refund you back your test. So if you pay, that $102 for the test, which is what you see at the top of the screen, and then you pass and get a payout, they will refund you back that $102. So at that point, you would quite literally have $0 at risk. Because remember, as always, your risk from a prop firm standpoint is always just whatever you pay for the account. So on the 100K account, for example, your risk is $198 because that's what you paid for it. But with the current promo, if you buy the 100K account, you pass and then get the payout. As part of that first payout, they'll also include the $198 back to you. So then at that point, your risk is literally $0, which is insanely good deal right now. But they say it's a flash sale. I fully believe them. So just keep that in mind too. I know sometimes it's not just prop firms, it's anybody. They, it's a flash sale. And then it goes for like 4 months. And then when it's supposed to extended for another 8 months. Mr. Latte. Yo, Clay, I'm down 13.5 so far this year trading options and lost 3K last year. Should I keep trading until I got it right, or should I take a few? Well, when you're trading, are you day trading options, or what are you doing, Mr. Latte? We are adding a master bedroom, bathroom, walk-in closet. Decided to reside the house at the same time. They had one guy working on it, and we were good, just slow to get things done. Gotcha. I don't know. Does this thing want to bounce off this lower trend line? I can't. I guess my trade plan never played out, huh? Because I wanted to see it come up here and hit that green line. It never hit the green line. Again, Mr. Latte, are you trading day trading options? Because that's a very poor decision. Day trading options makes no sense. Mathematically provable in about 15 seconds. So if you're someone here that day trades options, you're like, wait, what is that? Did this guy just tell me what I'm doing makes no sense? That I'm working harder, not smarter? That I'm being very inefficient? Yes, that's what I'm saying. And I'd be happy to show it to you. I'd be happy to walk you through the math. I think I'm going to have to give it a try. See if we want to get a bounce off this area here. I'm in. See if we can get the bounce off the trend line here. I am to an extent trying to catch a knife, but it's not like it's a straight down knife anymore. I like the risk reward. Come on, push. Push. There we go. Took out one. I'm just going to mental stop it at this point. Put another target right there. Hit me. There we go. I'll put my stop down here now. So this will be a winning trade no matter what. I'm going to move my stop up as we go. Here we go. So now I'm in the sweet spot. My only stress right now is not if I make money, but how much money am I going to make? Because I have no idea how high this bounce is going to go. So because I have no idea how high the bounce is going to go, I therefore have no idea how much money I'm going to make. And it's a good feeling, let me tell you. If you've ever been in the sweet spot of it as a trader, you know it's a good feeling. Keep bouncing. As it bounces more, I'll move my stop loss up more. Let's go. Staying in by the skin of my teeth. Yeah, I've been day trading weekly. That's not, I'll show you the math after this trade's over, Mr. Latte, but I'm in a trade right now. But I'd be happy to walk through the difference. It's a big difference. Come on, push up some more. I don't know what my biggest, I don't know. I bet it was on the LinkedIn IPO. But that was also my biggest losing day. LNKD. They are no longer publicly traded because Microsoft bought them. But if you go back and look at that IPO, it was wild. All right, there we go. Going to move my stop up there now. Again, the higher it goes, the higher I move my stop, and therefore the more money I'm making. I do trade options daily. It's very deep. Yeah. Well, because, yeah. Deepak, come on, man. I'm telling you, day trading options is mathematically verifiable. You are working harder, not smarter. You are working inefficiently. Okay, getting very tight with my stop now. As we approach that level there, I can see it getting rejected. Look at this thing. It's just beast mode, and I'm just following it up. Boiler up. All right, I'm out. There we go. Now, do I want to get short here? Maybe. If I put my stop right above there, Okay, so really quickly, if you're watching and you're like, wait, why is this guy saying day trading options makes no sense? Why is he saying he can show me with easy math? Hi, Clay. I finally took the plunge and fed some hungry. Hey, thank you for feeding hungry children. Jordan what'd you go with? What account? Okay, so right here, when you buy an option, obvious way to make money is if you buy and it goes up. Okay, fair enough. You made money. Obvious way you lose money is if you buy it goes down. Okay, you lost money. But anything you buy, a piece of real estate, a stock, an option, a baseball card, anything can do three things, right? It can go up, it can go down, or it can just go sideways. Now the question becomes, well, what happens if it goes sideways? Now the rational person is going to say, well, that's the neutral position. It doesn't go up, doesn't go down. Sorry. In options, you also lose money. Why? Well, because there is something called theta. And theta will cause the sideways position to lose you money. So think about it. Of the three things an option can do, two of those three things will cause you to lose money. Meaning you have a 67% chance of losing money with every time you try to day trade an option. Now, if you're sitting there saying, but Clay, I make money day trading options. All kidding aside, that is super, super impressive. My question to you would be, but can you imagine how much money you would be making if you did not have to deal with theta, if there was no theta? And that is what futures give you. Futures right here, that's what Pam's plan is talking about, an argument to day trade futures in a prop firm. But the reason for futures is right here, say goodbye to theta. Now they are contracts, so you're already used to trading contracts, because it's options contracts and then futures contracts. But even if we just assume that they move the same, they don't. Futures move way better. But let's just assume that options contracts and futures contracts move the same. Why would you ever choose to deal with theta if you don't have to? And that's what futures opens up. But again, not to mention, the movement is already better on options anyways. But what about 0 DTE? Futures move better. Futures move better. And everybody that has tried Pam's plan has come back and said, Clay, thank you for telling me. I used to day trade options, but wow, futures are great. And wow, I love not having to deal with theta. So that is why, again, the argument is not you can't make money day trading options. The claim is you are working inefficiently. You are working harder than you need to if you are choosing to day trade options, because that's what theta is doing to you. It's making your life way more difficult. So stop making your life difficult, get efficient, and come join Pam's plan. There is the mathematical proof of it all right? So hopefully that makes sense. No, theta is definitely eating away at you during the day. Especially if you're trading 1 to 5 DTEs. Yes, theta is for sure eating away. Yes, there's a million ways to lose money in options. But in futures, yeah, sure, of course. In anything you trade, there's a lot of ways to lose money. But the one thing in futures that is not going to cost you money is theta. Sideways action does not kill you. I mean, the reason I don't like that, Andrew, is because it's blatantly false. Blatantly false. If you buy an option here, because you're trying to play this pullback. So you buy an option. This movement here, depending on other variables, but this sideways action is killing you. So there becomes a point where, oh, look, it got a breakout. Yeah, in the world of options, that break, you could still be underwater. Even though it moved higher than where you were, because of this sideways action, there's a chance that you're either barely green or you're actually red because theta started to do its thing during this sideways movement. But I mean, I don't even know how to argue against that. That's literally just blatantly false, Andrew. Like, yeah. Like, no, theta works even to the responsible trader. The responsible trader that's trying to play this bull pennant, if they get caught in sideways action, they didn't blindly close your eyes. They tried, but then all of a sudden it went sideways for longer than they thought. Not good. Future is kind of stop. I mean, it's chart trading. That's all futures is. That's why I always ask people, do you use charts in whatever you trade? And if they're like, yes, then I'm like, all right, then you're 97% of the way there to trading futures. Because if you like bull flag patterns in stocks, guess what? Bull flags exist in futures. If you trade crypto and you like yourself a head and shoulders pattern, guess what? Head and shoulder patterns exist in futures. Andrew, I don't care what you know. You claim to know all this stuff, and maybe you do. But the math is the math. The math is day trading options. Again, you're not even addressing the argument. If my claim was you cannot make money day trading options, then your claim actually would be an argument defeater. I know people trading and making tens of... nobody's saying you can't make money day trading options. Again, Andrew, please listen. The claim is you're working inefficiently. You're working harder than you need to. So that's great for these people supposedly making tens of thousands of dollars. They'd probably be making hundreds of thousands of dollars if they didn't have to deal with theta. So again, I'm going to say it one more time. The claim is not that you cannot make money day trading stocks, or you cannot make money day trading options, or you cannot make money day trading forex, or you cannot make money day trading or whatever crypto. The argument is one of efficiency. And the most efficient way, mathematically provable, is to day trade futures through a prop firm. And that is an undefeated statement. Nobody has been able to defeat it. Why? Well, because it's all based in math. If you find something that works for you, just keep doing that. I hear you, trader, but I don't know. Here's my problem with that logic, trader. Again, if you find something that works for you, just keep doing that. Okay, well, we have a person, and they're sitting there, they're digging a hole with a shovel, digging a hole. We have another person that comes around with a backhoe and is like, hey, you can dig a hole with this backhoe, with this excavator, a whole lot more efficiently. And this person says, hey, it's working for me. I'm using the shovel, I'm digging a hole, and the hole is appearing. Again, to be fair, the shovel does work to dig a hole. But if it becomes an argument of efficiency, which is what I would assume we all want, do we not all want to be operating as efficiently as possible? So from that angle, the guy with the shovel looks kind of stupid. Like, okay, that's true, sir. You can dig a hole with the shovel. But do you not recognize it would be more efficient to use the backhoe, the excavator? So that's my point. That is my point. Is if you want to keep digging a hole with the shovel, go for it. But there are more efficient ways out there. And definitionally speaking, the most black and white way to prove that futures are more efficient than options is the fact that there's no theta on options or on futures contracts. So for any options traders that are here right now, yes, you heard me right. There's no theta. Sideways action doesn't crush you. So yeah, Mr. Latte, you asked what are my thoughts are. My thoughts are, and not to mention, here's the other thing, Mr. Latte, which by the way, sir, I'm assuming you're a sir. I appreciate your transparency. You said you're down $13,500. Okay. This is also the power of a prop firm, because a prop firm allows you, and this is the best thing about prop firms, you get that added risk control, how you protect your own money. So let's just go through this real quick. Now, this doesn't guarantee anything, but let's say Mr. Latte, instead of putting his money, his own capital in day trading options, let's say that he decides to do futures. So he has $13,500 that he's lost so far, but let's just say that was his account. Well, if he went and did, let's just say the 50K account, it would cost him 102. Okay, right there, 102. Now, let's first go through the first scenario, what he's doing. He's trading with his own money. So he's trading with his own money, and for some reason, bad trade, whatever, he loses $2,000. So the consequence for him losing his own money is he's got to subtract that out $2,000. So he's now at $11,500. But if he was doing a prop firm, the consequence of losing $2,000 is not losing $2,000, it's just losing his account. So if all he paid for his account was 102, well, then where's he still at? Well, 13,500 minus 102, he's still at 13,398. So do you see the scaling? Do you see that every time he loses 2,000 with his own money, like his account is gone, or like he's taking a 2,000 hit, where every time it happens here, it's only 102, because the consequence is simply losing the account, which you can always buy back again. So eventually he's gonna, so how many trade? So it would take, let's see, okay. It would take 7 bad trades, okay? So 7 bad trades of $2,000 is $14,000, right? So if he was at 13,500 as, let's just say, the capital he had, after 7 bad trades, he's gone. Well, what would 7 bad trades in the world of the prop firm? Well, if it's costing you 102 per bad trade, so let's multiply it by a 7, it would cost him $714. So 13,500 minus 714, guess what? He's taken 7 bad trades. One scenario, using his own funds, his account is gone. He's done. His journey ends. But if he's in the prop firm, because of that risk management, protecting his own money, he's still got $12,000 to work with. So let's say he gets another account. So let's subtract out 102. Whoops. Does something stupid. All right, well, that's gone. Okay, he gets another account. So subtract out 102. Then, I don't know, he revenge trades. He goes on tilt. Okay, that account is gone. All right, let me try again. So let's subtract out 102, buys another account. This time he's doing fine, but Trump tweets something. Blows out his account. Okay, well, that account's gone. So let's go get another one, though, minus 102. And then, I don't know, he revenge trades on account, so that 102. And again, within each account, he's getting multiple trades, but eventually he loses that $2,000. And then, I don't know, he goes and he revenge trades again, minus 102. And then, I don't know, Trump tweets something, so there's another 102. And then he just FOMOs. There's another one. He's gone. He's got to buy another one. And then he goes and he just is a total degen. That one's gone. And then he goes and, I don't know, he FOMOs again. That one's gone. And let's just say he does this many more times, right? Every single time he goes and he's blowing. Whoops. Anyways, so after a while, though, he's down to, let's just say, $9,500. So he is roasted many, many accounts. But here's the thing. Along the way, he is learning. He's fine-tuning. But the key thing is he's keeping himself in the game, because when he roasts the account, it's only $102. But then eventually, after all this stupidity, he passes a test. Let's say he goes on a run. Let's say he gets himself, I don't know, $4,000 in payouts, and then he finally roasts that account. Well, let's plus $4,000. He's right back to break even. So think about that. All that dumb things, all those blown accounts, all those mistakes that are filled with learning. Because again, within each account, I highly doubt every single trade is going to be 2,000. No, you're going to learn. Maybe you get winners, maybe you get close, but you're fine tuning. So even from an efficiency point of view, learning, Pam's plant gives you a better edge to find success. Not a guaranteed success, but to use a golf analogy, the logic in my mind goes like this. If you're trying to learn how to hit a golf ball straight, the more golf balls you get to hit, again, doesn't guarantee that you'll ever hit it straight. But does it give you a better chance to figure out how to hit a golf ball straight if you have way more golf balls? And that's what a prop firm is doing. First example, he might have had 7 golf balls and that's it. His journey's over. But as I'm demonstrating here, he's getting way, way, way more golf balls. Again, I got to hammer this home. I'm not saying a prop firm guarantees you're going to find success as a trader. What I am saying is you get more golf balls to figure out how to hit the ball straight. So I hope that makes sense. Does that make sense? Give me a 5 in the chat if that makes sense. Number 5 in the chat box, if my analogy of giving yourself more golf balls makes more sense. What is best? Take profit, especially with the current flash sale they have, is way better. Give me a 5 if all that makes sense. Rob Ben says, Clay, 100%. I've been trading options since 2012, and futures are more efficient day trades. Thank you, Rob. Exactly. Yes, and it's Pam's plant. Okay, crazy heat. All right, there we go. I do not have Apex. I have Take Profit Trader. And the nice thing right now, I mean, Take Profit Trader is definitely better because they're running this deal right now. Flash sale, it'll be over definitely within the next week, from my understanding. But right now, best deal in the industry. How can I say that? Well, because the deal has a potential for you to ultimately have $0 in. Because right now, if you go and using code Clay, so let's just say that you get, this account right here. Not only do you get the 40% off, you have 0 activation, but if you go and you pass the test and then you get a payout, they will refund you back. They will send back $198 as part of your payout. Meaning at that point, you have $0 at risk. You have no more money in the trade at all, in the account at all, because they've refunded you back everything that you've paid out of your wallet. So that's what I mean. Right now, Take Profit Trader, definitionally speaking, is the best deal in the business because, I mean, there's that possibility that you could literally be trading totally risk-free. I mean, normally you're trading very low risk anyways, because if your risk is just whatever you pay for the account, then whatever. But I mean, hey, 0 risk is better than low risk. What are futures? They're just contracts that you can trade. We better extend this trend line out. It has been a nice little trend line. Where did I play that first trend line bounce? Right here. I think I took, was that? Yeah, I think that was the trade I took. Nice little bounce. Or was it that one? No, it was this one. But yeah, all right. I'm going to keep watching that trend line. But yes, again, just strictly from an efficiency standpoint, futures through Pam's plant is better. It gives you more golf balls to hit. The more of something you have, still doesn't guarantee it, but if I can hit 700 golf balls compared to 7, I like the chances that I'm going to be able to figure out how to hit a golf ball straight with 700 swings compared to 7. Again, and don't fall into the trap of, well, I don't know if I feel like learning all about futures. Or where do I learn futures? If you already use charts with whatever you're trading, you are 97% of the way there to trading futures. The final 3% can be explained very, very quickly and easily. It's just how the point system works. But the point system, like I said, super easy. And I would argue actually a little bit more convenient. Well, I don't know why you're using Schwab. I mean, well, to be fair to you, your name is crazy. But yes, you are crazy to be using Schwab. Because if you're using Schwab, you are literally trading futures with your own funds, and you are crazy. Why is he crazy to be trading futures with his own funds? Because of this right here. You have one bad day in futures, you go on tilt, you revenge trade, you kind of lose your mind, which tends to happen every now and then. Futures can eat your lunch, because oh boy, do they move. So yeah, crazy heat, I would definitely say you are indeed crazy. I thought there was stocks that get featured in the daily. They are, Ozzy, but I'm an evil businessman. My evil plan is those top 10 stocks, I'm trying to bring people to the live stream so I can smack those people in the face and say, hey, do you realize you're doing it inefficiently? It's all part of the business plan. I admit it. That is the only reason I do the top 10 stocks, to try to bring people here to point out, because it's absolutely ridiculous. 5 years ago, yeah, sure, maybe made sense to trade penny stocks or trade small caps or trade 0 DT options, because if you wanted to become a day trader, you had to get over the pattern day trader rule, and in order to get that $25,000, you'd have to take some risks. You'd have to take try to get very volatile situations. but that is outdated. Pam's plan has made small caps and low floats and penny stocks and zero DT options irrelevant. Made them silly looking from an efficiency standpoint. So yes, I am a firm believer in Pam's plan because it's mathematically, it's the truth. So yes, I do. I self-admittedly do the top 10 stocks because I'm evil. And I'm trying to get those people onto the live stream so I can show them what efficient day trading looks like. Robert, once the contract is over, so nothing less fun than blowing up a futures account. Well, I mean, nobody likes to blow up any account. But yes, if you're blowing, whether it's a stock account that had $5,000 that's blown up, or whether it's a futures account that had $5,000 that's blown up, nobody likes to do that. That's why prop firm world is a lot better, because a blown up account is not thousands of dollars. It's at most a couple $100. Yeah, Ozzy, that's all. I mean, that is the epitome of inefficiency. All those stocks, good grief. If you're talking about day trading, that is those day trading, Tesla, Microsoft, Nvidia, so inefficient. Easily mathematically provable on how that's inefficient from a capital management standpoint, from a risk management standpoint, from a gain standpoint. Andrew, you tell me the relevance of that comment and maybe I'll entertain it. And you get great experience in what feels like a real environment. There is something at stake. Yeah, exactly. Good point. You have skin in the game, and that's how you bring about the true voices. I'm sorry, and I'm not saying that demo trading is worthless, but it's close to not having a whole lot of value. Because the thing that trips up pretty much, I don't want to say all traders, but the vast majority is not their lack of being able to identify the MACD or a resistance. It's the emotions. It's the voices in their head. And the only way to bring about the emotions in your head as a trader is you got to have skin in the game. And that's what prop firms are great about, because they do put some skin in the game. It's not a whole lot of skin, but it is skin. And that's all you need, a little bit of skin in the game to start to meet the voices in your head that you'll have to deal with. Ozzy, Ozzy, I'm telling you right now, with Pam's plan, if you do this, your risk is $102. A bad trade in trading in those stocks is going to cost you thousands of dollars, Ozzy. A bad trade here costs you $102. That's the difference, Ozzy. And no, even if those things are moving, it's still garbage compared to futures. Absolute garbage. Like, not even close garbage. I don't know, Neb. Maybe. I'm not aware of any. Correct. What Mattman says. It's a function of risk management. I know a lot of people like future or like prop firms because, and I get it, man, with prop firms, you can do this thing called copy trading and you can crush it. But again, that's focused on the wrong thing. That's focused on making money. If you want to find success as a trader, you can't focus on making money. I know that sounds backwards. You've got to focus on risk management. And that's what gives prop firms their power, is you have such little risk on the line because your only actual money on the line is what you paid for the account. I agree, Andrew, but again, it's totally irrelevant. That's not really relevant to what I'm trying to... My personal thoughts on it are irrelevant to the truth of the matter. Yes, you're right. It took me way longer than it should have, which is why I'm probably even more passionate. So I do understand that, but that has nothing to do with the current topic of it is better. Mistake. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. Been a futures trader for many years. It's true. This is where all the action is. Yeah. As I've said many times, but I was told over the years, hey, if you survive, and this is just in general, if a trader survives long enough in the day trading world, they will eventually become a day trader of futures, because futures, they're just better. It's like an entrance fee for a video game tournament that rewards you for hitting goals Yeah, Jeremiah, in some senses, that's a fair analogy. What's in it for the prop firms? Because if you fail, they get to keep what you bought the account for. Oh, Christopher, thank you. Thank you for feeding hungry children. How do you trade futures? Like you would trade anything else, buy and sell. I'm out for the day, everyone. Have a great weekend. I suggest just on the fence, come back Monday. Hey, have a good one, Robert. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Nice, Matt. I love seeing people doing the racehorse model. Racehorse model, I think, is the way to go about it. From a mental peace of mind angle. So yeah, Bill, if you pay for an account, you pay for the test phase, and then you fail the test, they'll keep that amount. And if degenerate gamblers show up and they just want to fail a million tests, well then, the prop for makes good money. Plus, eventually when you get to the live accounts, they take a portion. There's profit splits. Tesla going down Monday. Ozzy, a little intellectual humility will go a long way, Ozzy. Unless you're telling me right now that you were all in. Your entire account, you've leveraged your house, you've maxed out your credit cards, and you've taken out a line of credit to go short Tesla. And you're not using a stop loss. Now, if that's the case for you, Ozzy, then fine. But I don't think it is. So a little intellectual humility, Ozzy. You think Tesla's going to go down Monday. You think that it's likely Tesla will go down Monday. You think the odds are very much in favor of Tesla going down Monday. But just don't say Tesla going down Monday. You don't know that. Intellectual humility, long way. Look at this trend line. Man, this trend line doing work. For Ace, where you been? Yeah, Christopher, I did. I missed the HELOC. I think I got to try. Hey, thanks, Bill. I think I am going to have to try another bounce off this trend line. What should I trade a starter? Yo, Bo, Goofy. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. What should I trade a starter? Whoa. Well, that was not, okay. Oh, what? Who said what? Who said what? What should I trade as a starter? Well, if you're a day trader, I would argue you should day trade futures through a prop firm. But I'm not sure if that's what you're asking or not. Yes, if you are a brand new beginner and you want to be a day trader, I believe Pam's Plant is the best strategy to go about it. And that would be to day trade futures through a prop firm. If you're curious on the prop firm that I'm using and recommend, that's what's in the link that you see at the top of the screen there. You believe in they manipulate? No. I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole. Manipulation is it's the most overblown thing ever. But I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole. I'm not going to rant and rave. You are welcome. People that blame manipulation are people that don't want to blame the person in the mirror. But please, blame the person in the mirror. It's more freeing that way. You'll be happier blaming the person in the mirror. If you don't understand why you'll be happier blaming the person in the mirror, just think. There's freedom. There is freedom. There is hope if you blame the person in the mirror. We are back down around this. We're a little bit below it, but I'm looking over at the 5 minute. So this was a low. We just dropped to new lows on the day. That's what the white line represents. So the price can never get below the white line because the white line is the low of the day. But that right there had been the low of the day. But it actually just pushed down a little bit below it. So wow. This impressive bounce here officially has given back all its gains. I've been calling out Tesla for the past 5 days. Okay, that doesn't prove anything in terms of it's going down Monday. Ozzy. That proves nothing about Friday or about Monday. You don't know that it's going down on Monday. If you truly thought that, you'd be all in, as in like your entire life savings, everything would be short Tesla. But I guarantee it's not. No, just buy yourself a YOLO account, Andrew, and use code Clay. That would be best. Have a great weekend, everyone. Despite a rough market in a minute, I will manage you. Oh, Jeff, interesting. What is that? Is that like a bot post? All right, I won't ban them, but that looked like almost a bot spam post there. Oh boy, should I catch the knife? Ozzy, I don't care. Even if it goes down Monday. The fact of the matter, if you are an intellectually honest human being, you full well know that you don't know that Tesla's going back down on Monday. That's all I'm saying. The only thing you will prove, and that you're proving right now, is you're just not an intellectually honest human being. Because we all know that you do not believe that Tesla will for sure go down on Monday. And that's not hard to prove either, that's what you believe. Are you dented, Ozzy? Have you been smoking meth? So you're all in, right, Ozzy? Tell me that. You're all in. Life savings. Everything is short right now, Ozzy? You are all in. Like everything you own is in short right now. Is that what you're telling me? Tell in the chat. Oh, Ozzy. All right, still some buyers hanging around down here. Yeah, I mean, all right, Ite, yeah, I think that's an I. Yeah, Ite says it's going down, man. Trust me. We trust you. We trust you. Oh, Ozzy. I try not to lie, but I mean, don't, and I like to think I'm a representative of the vast majority of the chat. So when I say we, it's not because I have a mouse in my pocket. I'm talking on our behalf. But don't pee on our leg and tell us it's raining, Ozzy. That's all I'm saying. Don't pee on our leg and tell us it's raining. Matt, even if Ozzy knew news that was coming, that still doesn't guarantee anything. So you're not gonna answer the question. Are you, Ozzy? I asked, are you all in short? Everything you own, life savings, net worth, everything. Are you all in short? Amazing how he won't answer that question. Nice job, Zach. Congrats. Good job. Well, I'm definitely not taking advice from somebody that is intellectually dishonest. That's for sure. Ozzy is over here. I mean, this is the guy that thinks day trading Tesla. It makes sense relative to Pam's plan. Yeah. We are still talking about you, Ozzy. You're famous. We're still waiting for you to tell us whether or not you're all in Tesla. We all do notice you're deflecting, though. You're famous, Ozzy. We're still talking about you. We're still talking about you. I'm in a call. What does that have to do with anything? It's a yes or no question. Are you all in? Your life savings. You are literally all in Tesla short. It's a yes or no question. Oh, Ozzy. I think we got a new one. All right. So from now on, when people show up being intellectually not humble, intellectually dishonest, we're going to call them Ozzies. We're going to say, are you an Ozzy? Don't be an Ozzy. Not all in. Why not? You just proved that you don't believe what you're saying, Ozzy. Now, I will say I appreciate you being honest and admitting you're not all in. So you just proved that you're being intellectually dishonest. You just proved that what the truth of the matter is you think it will go down Monday, not that it will go down Monday. And you've revealed this via the fact of you're not all in. Because if you knew it was going down Monday, why would you not be all in? But it does make sense for you not to be all in if you think it will go down. That was all we were asking for. Don't show up acting like you got it all figured out, because you don't. Like, why do some people have, like, they refuse to admit they're guessing? That's all we're doing as traders. That's all you do when you cross the street. You are guessing that you don't get hit. Some strategies are better than others to guess. One strategy to guess would be, let's tie a blindfold around. I mean, you could still guess to get across the street by, I don't know, maybe using your ears, or you could try to look both ways. Again, it's still just a guess, because for all you know, I don't know, maybe you're hallucinating and there's actually a car there. That's all life is. It's educated guessing. So if you have a problem admitting that it's an educated guess, then your ego is off the charts. What's the quote from Top Gun? Your ego's writing checks it can't cash, Ozzy. But again, another interesting point about the markets is even if we just concede, somebody was joking around, but let's say Ozzy had inside information. Now, it depends on the inside information. Like, if the inside information is X country is about to nuke Y country, okay, that's a pretty safe bet that that's going to be taken negatively. But the tricky thing and crazy thing about the market is even if you know the news before it comes out, so inside information, you still don't know how the market's going to react to that news. Because how many times, and I'll just speak for myself, but I've seen news and I'm like, oh man, that is terrible news. And then I look at the stock and it's like beast moding up. Or else I'm like, oh man, crushed it on earnings. Wow, raising forecast. Man, that looks great. And then you look at the stock price and it's like tanking. Like, that's why the market's hard. Even if you have inside information, that still doesn't guarantee you're going to make money because you don't even know how the market's going to react to it. Now, yes, you have your outliers. There's some things like, okay, clearly the market would take that as bad news. But like a lot of it, like I can't think of any news. Hey, Cosmic Chronicles, there he is. Where you been? I just realized Clay sounds like Colin. I don't know. Is that an insult or no? I like Colin Coward, though. I used to listen to him all the time, way back when. Gotta get out. I will take this long if this move comes back down. It's a A bit of a knife catch, but something I'm willing to take because I can get myself a nice small risk profile. Plenty green on the day. So if this comes, in fact, let me just throw out the orders right now, folks. Let's do it. Let me cook this up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm cooking. I'm going to cook. Buy. No. I don't want 10. Let's do this. Come down a little bit more. Let me cook. Let me cook, dude. There we go. There we go. There it is. Going to try to play some sort of bounce off those lows. Green is long. Red is stop. I'm risking I am risking 9 points. So here we go. Here we go. Step one. I don't know. Should I be shorting though? Look at this green line. The 21 EMA doing work. I guess that's something else I could do. Get short here. Stop a little bit above. Maybe I'll do that. Uh-oh. In a minute, though. In a minute, folks. Calm down. I made a good run, okay? I've made a good run. Okay. Okay. I guess I'm okay. Even if I get filled, I still have a stop, so I'll be okay. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. That's quite the bounce. Yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and I'll just cancel that out now. I don't. If it comes back down, I can always throw that back in there again. But all right. Let's see. What is that? What is that? 67. Okay. Maybe a short here. Off the. Last time the 50 did me a solid. Remember this short-sided trade where I got short here and it rolled over? Then I got stopped out a bit. I mean, that was still a really good trade, but all right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I keep looking over here because I'm looking at my 5-minute too. All right. If I get short here, I'm talking out loud to myself. That's 60. What is that? Oh, yeah, 10 points. I can do 10 points. All right. On the 5-minute, I'm watching this. Look at this thing creeping up towards the 21 EMA here on the 5. Kind of in a little bit of a no man's land right now. I'm in California at 9 a.m. Yeah, you got to wake up, boy. Hey, Deepak, go sign up for futures, man. You're done with your options day trading, okay? Deepak, Pam's plant. Why have you not done that yet, Deepak? I need an answer. I did not realize this whole time you've been day trading options, but you have now seen the math. Respect the math, brother. Respect it. It's hard to put a stop because every time I said put a stop, I'm like, then I'm in front of that. Oh, then I'm in front of that. Kind of tricky here. All right, we're at the 21 EMA. All right, in short. Yeah, this is a bigger stop than what I wanted. And out. Yeah. All right. Well, the price did not care. I was trying to go with the trend, which has been down. But yeah, the price did not care about the 50 period. It did not care about the 21 EMA. So it is what it is. As soon as you start answering some of my questions, Crazy Heat, I'll answer yours. Why are you not in a prop firm, Crazy Heat? Why are you trading futures with your own funds? With all due respect, Cosmic Chronicles, nothing needs to happen. The S&P does not need to return anywhere. Because if that were true, that would imply there's guarantees in the market. There are no guarantees. Kainoa? Is that Kainoa from the community? What is cooking? Being awesome. And if you're cooked, you were bad. Like if you're cooked, that means like your trade is like really bad, I would say. Okay, but what does that have to do? Why are you risking your own funds, Crazy Heat? I'm in the sweet spot long. Nice job, Loyal Wiz. Congrats. Good job. I will look to short here. Notice a potential double whammy of resistance. You have whammy number 1, the dotted brown line, which is the pivot point. Whammy number 2, you basically have that purple line right on top of it. So 50 period, simple moving average. And then the pivot point does not mean the price will get rejected from there, but in my opinion, it's a valid scenario to consider. Is Pam prop firm legit? Yes, it's legit. Oh my Crazy Heats, that's such a terrible argument. That's so terrible. Like mathematically, here. You also keep 100% of the risk. Not to mention, okay. Crazy Heat, if I send you a video, will you watch it or no? Because I won't waste my time if not. Because that is when I say terrible logic that makes no sense. Crazy Heat, I mean that in the literal sense of the word. Okay, well then let me show you how that makes no sense about the logic of why I can keep 100% of my gains. Okay, thank you. I appreciate you being open. So watch this video right here. I address that very same thing. Are the payout splits worth it? And they are. And I show you the math. And it's actually kind of anticlimactic because the equation is so basic. But this will demonstrate why your logic is mathematically provable flawed. Well, if I trade my own funds, I get to keep 100% of them. Flawed. I'm assuming you care about ROI, right? We should all care about ROI, return on investment, right? That's all life is this really worth my time? Exactly, Brian. That too, you keep 100% of your losses, but even just from an ROI standpoint, the basic calculation in that video, you'll see that. Now, to be fair to Crazy, I understand that argument. If there is one plausible argument as to why you wouldn't want to do a prop firm, it would be that. Well, I want to keep 100% of my gains. Fine. I would never accuse anybody of being irrational for taking that position. But is there any truth to the position? And no, there's not. And in that video, I show mathematically how it's actually not true. Do you believe in market moving back to... I mean, I believe they can, but you use the word that the market needs to. Nothing needs to happen in the market. Right? It's like gaps. Well, that gap needs to fill. No, it doesn't. Think about it. If that was the truth, that a gap needs to fill, that implies that there is a guarantee. The guarantee being that gap will fill. Guarantees don't exist in the market. Yeah, S&P has pins it needs to return to. So yeah, I reject that premise because I reject any premise that has a guarantee part of it. Nothing needs to happen. 90% of the time, gaps fill. Yeah, well, 90% is not 100%, is it? So therefore, gaps do not need to fill. Now, do gaps oftentimes fill? Sure. No problem with that. But does the gap need to fill? Nope. Okay, we're approaching that area where I'm interested in a short. What is that value? Right at about 25, 925. All right. There we go. So that red line there, I understand it seems random here on the 2 minute, but on the 5 minute, you know what it is. Okay, risky because I'm not even waiting for confirmation. I'm just trying to anticipate that it will get at least a little bit of a pullback off that area. So yes, risky trade in the sense of I'm kind of fine with zero confirmation that the price actually wants to respect that level. It does not need to. Okay, that's all I was saying. Okay, that's fine. Again, that was the only part of your statement I was disagreeing with. So it sounds like we're in agreement as you've clarified your position to say it does not need to. Fair enough. Good. We agree then. Nothing needs to happen. Oh, don't. I got close. Well, no, I mean, I know what. I assumed you meant if the price was below level and you said return, that would mean, the opposite direction. Exactly. Yeah. Need is a powerful word. Same with always is a powerful word. Same with will is a powerful word. Word. Yeah. Need, will, always. Those are powerful words. Do you ever look at volume? Yeah. That I like this volume profile over here can be helpful every now and then. All right, I'm gonna keep my order up there, but I don't know. Maybe it's not gonna quite push up. We'll see. I'm gonna try to keep the faith, baby. Is Rudy here? Where's Rudy at? Rudy sent us down a rabbit hole yesterday. I'm very curious how Rudy's trading is going. Mr. I don't use stop losses anymore. Are you here, Rudy? But like I was saying, I like the Rudys of the world. The business side of the equation loves Rudys of the world. As long as Rudy chooses to use code Clay, then hey, Rudy, you go out there and don't never use stop losses. Fine by me. Just use code Clay because you're going to be resetting a bunch of accounts, brother. Now, the side of me that's like actually wanting to see people succeed, yeah, come on, Rudy, don't be an idiot. Use a stop loss. So it's like a conflict of interest. Yeah, he's currently hopefully using code Clay. Deepak, can you please answer this question? Why have you not yet started with futures? Why are you still doing day trading of options? After you've seen how that makes no sense. Why? All right, getting near my short. So at this point, I'm banking on a fake break. I mean, it shoots up and then hopefully comes right back down. No, I haven't been doing the Saturday ones. They're not that popular. I'm not saying I'll never do a Saturday one again, but He's firing the Commissioner of Labor Statistics. Well, I mean, I'm not really commenting on, but I mean, I think we all know that the government maybe cooks the books every now and then. So I guess if anything, he's upset that the guy didn't cook the books enough. All right, I'm either going to get steamrolled or else this is going to pop up and reject beautifully off that area. I know that seems like a random red line on the 2-minute, but as I was showing on the 5, I think it makes sense. It seems to make sense. Green line is my stop. Again, based on the 5-minute. Said looking to play a rejection. We have this pivot point, and we have the purple line. A double whammy. Well, it is resistance, but will it continue to be a resistance is the question. We'll see. But it's first got to get up there. But yeah, that's what I'm looking to do. Get short at the red line. Stop is at the green line. And we'll see what happens. It's the 200 MA on the 200 tick too. Good area to short. Good. All right, cool. All right, thanks, Mark. I appreciate that. So now we have somebody that uses a 2,000 tick chart, and they're also saying, hey, they can see the logic. All right, Daniel is long. All right, righty then. Bill, I mean, that's outside of the scope of this. What am I looking at? I mean, I'm looking at all sorts of stuff. So, I mean, I'm not trying to turn this into a sales pitch, but I mean, that's like kind of the stuff like, that's part of, like, that's the point of the mentorship program, to answer questions like that. What are you looking at or for? I mean, that's like basically trading. Like, that's what you just asked. Clay, what are you looking for to find an edge? That's not like a straightforward, let me tell you in a couple sentence type thing. That's like, well, that's what you like. That's what, like, you learn. That's what trading is. It's kind of like, well, what's a good trade? I would say, well, it's a situation with a good risk versus reward. Well, what's a good risk versus reward? Well, it's those situations come up with like, you know, setups when you have the right things. Well, what are those things? And it's just like, you eventually you're just asking, hey, how do I trade? You know, how to trade. A lot, yes. Answer a lot. Oh my, option is more. So Deepak, are you here to make money or to trade things that are most interesting? What kind of, let's just do the thing that doesn't make any sense because it's more interesting. What? Am I being punked right now? Ashton, are you here? I'm revealing my age. Ashton, are you here? Am I being punked with Deepak? What kind of answer was that? That's the equivalent of saying, hey, Deepak, don't do meth. Well, nah, but meth is more interesting. Huh? I see green number. Yeah, it is. It is a green number. Well, we are right at that area. And apparently my entry is off because we are at the... Yeah, at this point, I can't do it now with all this consolidation right below it. It does not make as much sense as what it once did. There we go. Oh, I thought I liked Izzy True Love, but after that comment, just when you thought you liked somebody, then you read a asinine comment like that. Yeah, it's garbage. Well, it's not it's just regurgitated stuff that's existed forever, just with new terms. It's absolute nonsense. Every trader that is well respected is like, dude, it's a cult. I agree. Just don't be part of the cult. I don't think you are, though. You don't seem like a cult member, Izzy. So, you are a drama queen. I will say that about you, Izzy. You are a drama queen. But a cult member, I won't go that far. But I stand by my comment about you being a drama queen. I think you'd agree with that, though. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate the honesty. How do you call the connecting the stock lows expecting? Huh? You talking like a tread line? How do you call? That's just the tread line. But these are, as FYI, these are not stocks. This is futures. I think that's what you mean. How do you call the connecting the stock lows expecting a bounce tactic? Again, I think what you're just asking about is I'm just drawing tread lines. All right. I myself have to get short here because we are right here at this area. Are we about to get rejected or pushed through? Oh, got her answer. Yeah, so I'm glad I canceled that out because, as I said, it consolidated way too much below it. And with all that consolidation, that's not where I'm looking to all of a sudden get short. So, what are people doing this weekend? It just dawned on me it's Friday, isn't it? Anybody got... And it's August 1st, too, by the way. Where did July go? What are people doing this weekend? I don't know what I'm doing. All right, Deepak, I'm sorry. I got to put you in timeout. This is just ridiculous. You take time to show somebody the math. You show them how it doesn't make any sense. And like, well, I'm still going to do it because it's more interesting. Okay, well, just tell me you're not serious without telling me you're not serious, you know? I just can't do it, Deepak. Sorry, man. Can you spend a bunch of time with somebody to tell them that meth is not a great way to go about it? And then you're like, well, why are you still doing meth? Well, it's more interesting. Okay, well, you're not serious. This is a chat for serious people, okay? We may not be the biggest live stream, but I still say we got the best chat. Because we are people that want to show up and pump and act all they either fit, they fall into line with the culture here, or they're offended, they call us all jerks, and then they leave, which is fine. But Deepak, have I done meth? Well, what do you think is in here, Ozzy? Don't ask stupid questions, Ozzy. I'm stuck at home with the flu, but I'm learning to trade for Curly Q. Well, thank you, Curly Q. What with the well, I hope you feel better. The flu is not fun. What is Jocko doing? He's out in a mountain. Have you timed him out? Yeah, he's out. He's timed out for 86,000 seconds. I hope it doesn't count him. Crying this weekend about the day one payout. Yesterday is art. But you got the payout. So you got the payout and then you blew the account. Am I understanding that right? Because on the flip side, or on the... At least you got a payout. You got it paid for. How did I get into trading? Because I had a book business in college, and then the book business did very well. And then my wife went to the bank, and the guy was like, you have a lot of money sitting in your checking account. Have you ever heard of the stock market? And my wife was like, hey, this guy at the bank says we should check out the stock market. And I'm like, that's for dorks. But okay, we'll go see what he has to say. And then he convinced me to buy a couple mutual funds. And then I started to watch CNBC. And then I was like, oh, this is not for dorks. This is cool stuff. And then I sold those mutual funds. I paid $120 in commission because I was an idiot. And when you don't know what you don't know, I paid $60 to buy it because it was on my online platform. But it was not like it is these days. So paid 60 bucks to buy, 60 bucks sell, 120 bucks in commission. That was brutal, but I sold them. And then I said, I'm going to do it on my own. And then I got into penny stocks, and the rest is history. It's going up. All right, Ozzy, either... All right, I got Ozzy's going on a timeout. I cannot stand people that can't be a little intellectually humble. We'll put him on 30 minutes. Again, be good at life. Here's how you be good at life. You are intellectually humble. So how can you be intellectually humble in the world of trading? Don't say this is going up. Say, I think it's going to go up. Say, my analysis suggests it might go up. Say, I feel it has odds of going up. But to sit there and be like, it's going up, it makes you look so intellectually arrogant that you're not going to be a likable person. No, I don't want to ban him. He seems like a nice guy, but he's got to calm down the ego. Like, I know nobody believes this when I say it. I don't know if I was in your shoes, I don't know if I would believe it. But like, I really do want each and every one of you to succeed in life. That's why sometimes I go into like dad mode, or I talk about things that seemingly are random. But it's coming from a place of like, I really do want all of you to succeed in life. If it's not in trading, but just succeed in life. So when I rant and rave about things, it's because I really do want to see you succeed. And I'm telling you right now, as somebody that is 41, not that makes me a genius, but I've done enough stupid things. But people that are intellectually humble are way more attractive. And a lot of life I'm learning is you don't have to be anywhere close to the smartest person. But if you can just be a likable person, if you know how to network with people, if you have a sense of humor, like you will do well. You will do well in life, not being the smartest person in the room. If people just like you. And a very quick way to have people not like you is to be like to just not be intellectually humble. So I do whatever. You don't care about it. I get it. I get it. Like I said, if I'm being intellectually honest and I put myself in your shoes, I'm not quite sure I would believe me either, but it is why. It is the truth, and it is why I go on, why stuff like that drives me nuts. Because that tells me that in the real world, you're probably not a very likable person. I don't trade futures, but I just love your chat and how you're keeping it real. Well, thank you, nothing something. Can I ask why you don't trade futures, out of curiosity? Yeah, and that doesn't help either, Kyle. You're right. Then you put like buddy, like just learn how to talk to people. That's what I want to encourage everybody. And I'm not flawless at it. I'm not flawless. That's not my claim. I am always working on it. I do try to take feedback, but I'd like to think that I'm a halfway likable person. I get it. Now here's another quote. Here's another good quote. The best way to please nobody is to try to please everybody. So you do eventually have to kind of just pick your spot and go with it. But I think for the most part, I'm halfway likable. Halfway. Oh, yeah, that's good. Being the dumbest person in the room is the best thing you can do for your growth. Yes. And I had a buddy, which I think is really solid. Another thing that successful people do, again, I did not come up with this, but it's what I try to do, is you should always be in the middle. Meaning there should always be some people in your sphere of influence that are older than you, that are further ahead in life. But there should also be people that are behind you. That way you can help them out, kind of help out, bring up the next generation. But you're also making sure you're learning from the next generation. So I suppose at some point, for you elderly folks out there, you're kind of at the peak. But man, okay, and here's this. Well, I was going to do a poll. But if for FYI, time machines do exist. Where are time machines? Where do time machines exist? A question. Can anybody see where this whole thought experiment comes from? Because it's true. Time machines exist. Can anybody give me an example of a time machine? We're at the 21, huh? Do I believe this pullback? Let's give it a try. All right, in. Long. Picked up another one. I have my line in the sand. I'm plenty green on the day, so I don't mind Getting a little spicy here. Okay, that's my last buy. Blue line is my average price. Doesn't want to bounce, get back above that blue line. Oh, don't even think about, oh, don't just bounce right off of it. Don't do that. Always so cruel when it bounces right off your price. Astronauts, nope, not astronauts. What a nasty little pullback here. See that? Oh, sorry. I shouldn't be reading the chat right now, huh? Especially when I'm using a mental stop. What I'm going to do, I'm going to buy another 12 here. So getting aggressive here. Seeing if we can get a bounce off the purple line and then capture some momentum on the way up. But again, I'm only willing to add more if it bounces off this purple line and then comes back up. Man, I thought this was a gimme trade. All right, I'm out. That stinks. Well, I got aggressive, and earlier it paid off. That one did not pay off. Wow, I thought that. I mean, there are no guarantees, as I've said a million times, but I thought that thing was like, okay, I'm going to be able to build, scalp, and it may still go, but at some point you also have to just put the line in the sand. Now, a little bit of context, I didn't have a problem getting that aggressive because, again, down here, the account is still plenty green, but also, it's never fun to have that number be way more green and now have it at $7.50. That's kind of a buzzkill, but man. Like I said, I thought for sure that was very close to a guaranteed trade. No, time machines exist. What are time machines? They're called old people. To a kid, you are a time machine. You have life experience. You can be such a benefit to them. You are from, an old person is from the future for me. Somebody that is 80 years old is literally from the future. Hey, like, what are some of your regrets? Hey, what are some of the things you think you did well? So find time machines. Surround yourself with time machines, but also be a time machine. People younger than you look up to you. They think you're pretty cool. You are a time machine to other people. No, not from your point of view. They're from the future. Relative to life experience, they are from the future. A very, very beneficial asset class. Now I'm kind of irritated. I almost want to try this is a good back test here, though. Nope. All right, if this is a loss, I'm going to have to put myself in timeout. Because this is either makes sense on the 5 minute. I'm trying to short it back. Oh, I already missed it. Doggone it. I wanted the back test of the 21 EMA. Okay, well, seeing that action makes me at least know that wasn't a total, like... But I will say this. If this next trade is a loss, I'm in timeout. Because I don't know. I might be a little bit on tilt right now. Yeah, I could have done that, but would I have been? I think I would have been green on that. Would that move have gotten? I should probably not answer that question. Ooh, that 5 minute is looking nasty. Again, 5 minute, did the sellers just show back up? They seemingly did right off of that area. So do I get short there with the stop, or is this a... But for what? What am I doing? Even if I nail it on 5, what is that going to benefit me right now? Nothing. I have very little ups. Yes, I'm talking to myself. Welcome to the world of voices in your head. So I'm only going to do 5 because I want to manage risk. So let's say I crush it. Like, I'm not going to get back my loss, my gains. And even if this goes up to like 207, $200 and 750, like I'm still not going to be happy because it's still not going to be that $500 I was looking at. Yet I'm risking sending myself even further red. So what upside do I actually have? Again, I am talking to myself. I don't really have any upside. Why? Why am I doing it? Because I'm irritated right now. All right, I'm doing it. Timeout. Kyle, 15 minutes on the clock. Oh, we're at 4 hours and 10 minutes anyways. Yeah, 15-minute timeout. What am I doing? Again, just to walk you through what's in my mind right now, I'm up. This is irritating that used to be $500 and now it's $7.50. So I'm like, well, let me keep trading. It's like, okay, so I take 5. Let's say I get a little bounce here and then I get stopped out. Like, that's still not going to be up over $500 again. So, like, I'm still not going to be happy. Or, so in other words, if I win, I'm still not going to be happy. If I lose, then not only am I not going to be happy, it's going to get even worse. So, like, what upsides mentally do I have in this situation? None. No upside. Unless, of course, I just load up. Like, if I just wanted to load the boat and try to go for it, okay, maybe I could get back to 500. But I don't think loading the boat right now is a good idea. Exactly. It is a lose-lose situation for him mentally. Even if I make money, I know myself well enough to know that I would not be happy. Because the only way I get happy again is if this goes up over $500. And with 5M, so I am doing the smart thing with 5MNQ. That is smart. My point is that even if I'm right, and even if I do pretty well, there's highly doubtful I get back up over 500. Which would still leave me not happy. So if I win, not happy. If I lose, I'm furious. So yes, that's why I'm in timeout now. I don't know if that makes sense, and I realize that I might sound like a crazy person, but that's the world of trading. That's the mental games we fight against. I just lost my 25K account. Bummer. On this, did you buy the dip here too? Hey, if you bought the dip here, I get you. Again, like I was mentioning, there are no guarantees, but boy, did I feel confident about that one. And boy, did it not work out. And what I need to be very, very, very careful of, and I may or may not have done this before over my many years of trading, but you're in like a very good spot, and you're like, dude, there's no way that this would turn red. There's no way that you would lose all your gains this late in the day on a Friday. Again, I'm not going to confirm nor deny, but I may or may not have, again, not going to confirm or deny, have multiple moments over my, now granted, I've been trading since 2006, so it's kind of a longer, but I may or may not have times where somehow, this sort of amount, which again, that used to be over 500, would go down to like not only 0, but like red, like bad red. Again, I'm not confirming or denying that I've ever done that. I'm just saying I've heard. Somebody told me once that it's possible. It's possible to lose your mind and go on that amount of tilt. So that is why right now I am in timeout. Andrew wants me to switch to NQ. That sounds like a very good... When you're going... Yeah, that is a good point. When you're going on tilt, switch to NQ. And not only NQ, multiple NQ. Yeah, I'm asking for a friend. Yeah. So yeah. 3:15 is the earliest I can trade. Tradeovate has... I have child safety locks. It's called the chat right here. I know you... Because I don't want to be a liar. I don't want to be like, I'm done trading, and then all of a sudden I'm trading. That makes me look like a clown. I don't want to look... I already look like a clown enough. I'm trying to minimize the clownness. Well, we have the bear pennant now. For anybody that is not in timeout, I don't know. I think that's legit. But again, I'm partially on potential tilt right now. So I don't know if what I'm seeing is what I think I'm seeing. But I think that's a bear pennant. So I don't know. Is it like a get short right here, stop up here? I don't know. I'm totally talking out loud right now because I'm not allowed to trade anyway. So I'm hindsight quarterbacking this stuff because I'm not allowed to trade. I'm in timeout. Hey, is mom gone?
Yeah.
Yeah?
She left like 2 hours ago.
She left 2 hours ago?
I don't know. Like, she left a
1.5.
1.5?
And then I laid down jet.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You want to come say hi to the live stream?
Yeah.
Who's all here? Oh, everybody. All right, the camera's there. No, the camera's right here. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Okay, this is your show now. You can talk about whatever you want. What do you want? What do you think would be a good topic?
What we have been doing?
Okay, hey, listen. It's Friday, so what do you think you could ask the people? It's Friday.
What are you doing today?
No, for the weekend. Okay, say that in here. Say, what are you up to this weekend? Say it right here.
What are you up to this weekend?
Still have my 50K Pro account. Good job. So, say good. Everybody say good discipline, Todd. Okay, come on. This is awkward. You guys gotta take over. Who wants to take over the show right now? Anybody? You, Faye Trader, sit down. This is what you've been training for. Sit down, and you just start talking. This is the real thing. This is not a test anymore.
I can see my.
Okay, so here's what you have to read. So anybody in trades right now, or ask them. Say, are you long or short right now?
Are you long or short right now?
Okay, go ahead, take over. Oh, look, see, Ivan, he responded. He answered. He's packing this weekend, moving into an apartment.
What apartment?
Oh, good. What apartment? Good question. Look, people are telling you they're either long or short. See? You got to drive the conversation. Don't be boring. Come on, this is what you've been training for. I know the pressure is high, but you can do it.
Where is
Be like, hey, where's everybody from?
Where's everybody from?
Yeah, this will be cool. This is always fun. Let's see where people are from.
China,
I don't know. Let's see. Golden State, that's California. Chicago. Singapore, that's cool.
Whoa.
Miami, Las Vegas, Dallas. Isn't that cool? New York, Georgia, Las Vegas. Belgium.
Oh,
that's another country. Texas, New Jersey.
From
Austria.
Europe. It's Europe.
Oh, look at that. Somebody just gave us money.
Yay.
20. Woo! Say thank you. Say thank you, Matt Man.
Thank you, Matt Man.
Come say thank you, Matt Man.
Thank you, Matt Man.
Yeah, there you go. All right, look at that. Matt Man with the... Okay, where's everybody? Thank you, Matt. That's very kind. We'll hit the... What in the world? We got to... There we go.
How much money did you give us? $20?
Right there, $20. Isn't that crazy? That was nice of them. Seattle, Dallas. How do you like Iowa, somebody asked.
I like it.
I like it really good.
How do you like Pennsylvania? Oh, Canada. Detroit basketball, college fun. Yeah, all right, we got to put that college fun. Tony's in New York. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of cool, huh?
That's cool.
Israel. That's cool.
Israel.
Yeah.
Cool.
Wow.
Where in Israel?
There you go. Ask him. Say, we're in Israel.
Where in Israel?
Israel.
Oh, that's Mr. Hunt right there.
Oh.
Hey, you ask him if he's driving the bus this Sunday.
Are you driving this bus this Sunday?
Awesome. Oh, Tel Aviv is where they're from. Oh, we got 2 people in Singapore. That's cool. Georgetown, Kentucky. Oh, what did he say?
I'm not, but I wish I was.
Just shake your head. Try to make him feel guilty about it.
Mr. Hunt.
Come on, you gotta talk. You gotta drive the conversation, Faith. This is what you've been training for. It's public speaking. I know the pressure's high, but just let it flow.
Okay.
Say, who's making money today?
Who's making money today?
Nobody. Nobody making money?
Better get some Hudsonville. You better use code Clay about 10 times, Jim, if we're gonna get Hudsonville ice cream. Have you guys ever watched Forged in Fire on the History Channel?
No.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Why, are you on that show, Old Wolf Forge?
No.
No, I'm asking. Maybe he's on that show. Oh, wow.
Yes.
Okay, all right. Season. Okay, we have to remember this number: 618.
618.
68. Say it again.
618.
Okay, we'll have to try to look up Forged in Fire episode. Is that show kid friendly? I think it is. Old Wolf, is that true? Is it kid friendly? Oh, from Romania. All right.
Yes.
Okay, what number are we remembering?
618.
Oh my! Look at Jocko! $40.
Yes.
Boom! Say thanks, Jocko.
Thanks, Daco.
All right.
They love us.
Hey, don't be cocky. They love me. They love me because I'm so good looking.
Doesn't it say $20 though?
That's what it says, yeah. So we've had two $20.
Oh yeah.
What about we got to 100?
That'd be insane, but I wouldn't plan on that.
Make us go to $100.
No, you got to say it confidently. Say, get us to 100, but don't say that. We don't want to beg. These are people who are being very nice. You've got to offer value.
What do you mean?
You have to do something that they like. That's what value. So how can you offer value right now? Oh, look at that.
What?
Mr. Hunt.
Yay!
Oh, let's go. Oh, more.
Whoa, that was a lot at once.
You got to hit the like buttons on those. Where are we at? I don't even know how much.
We
Oh,
got
come on. Hey, let's get 5 more. Can we get 5 more? Somebody pushes over 100.
Buy a pizza.
All right. We have Hudsonville ice cream we got to get and a pizza. Well, pizza another time, Mark, because I'm putting some stuff on the smoker.
More smoker.
What you guys want to be when... Oh, that's a good question. Jeff is asking, what do you guys want to be when you grow up?
I want to be, what is
Talking into the mic.
What is it called when you take care of pets?
Oh, you want to be a pet groomer?
A pet groomer.
Okay. Or a dog walker?
A dog walker.
Okay, what about you? Tell us what you want to be.
And mowing the lawn.
There's so many.
Oh, yeah, she likes to mow the lawn. Well, you got to pick one. That's the question.
Dog walker.
So what is his name?
Matt.
So thank you. Just say Matt. Just say thank you, Mr. Matt.
Thank you, Mr. Matt.
All right.
Yes.
We did it. Look at that. 105. What a kind group of people. Isn't that weird that people around the world are like that nice, huh? Isn't that kind of crazy?
Yes. Do you do this a lot?
No, they don't. I never make them, but they like you guys. You guys are bringing value, I guess.
Yeah.
That's what value is. Let's see. You all are
the
very
energy
welcome.
is worth everything.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Your mom is gonna freak out when they're like, "Wait, what? You made $100?"
Yeah.
Oh my, yeah.
Todd.
Thank you,
Yeah, good
Todd.
job. Way to remember that name.
Thank
Good
you,
job. Look at
Todd.
that. Amazing, amazing.
Oh, that's crazy.
Unbelievable. Crushing it. What a nice group of people.
How much do we have?
All right, we have
125.
ice cream we got to get, pizza we got to get.
And then...
So I guess
Hudsonville ice
Todd
cream.
just means if there's nothing that they come with it, I guess we can buy whatever we want with it. Okay. Okay, movie. So now we have money to rent a movie from Amazon Prime tonight.
Let's go.
This is definitely child labor. Who is that guy?
Who's who?
Mr. Hunt. He's just goofing around. Called me Jumbo. All right. Well, what time is it?
That was so cool.
All right. You guys got to talk. You got to keep up conversation. What? Come on. You never said what you want to be when you grow up. I asked that. Same with you, Dot.
I would want to be a semi driver.
Okay, semi-truck driver. Okay, what do you want to be? Talk in the mic.
Lego collective.
Go ahead.
I really don't know.
You don't know? You're still thinking about it?
Yeah.
A history teacher.
Oh yeah, a history teacher.
Did you tell him that? Is that how he knows that?
No.
Oh, he just knows you like history?
Yeah.
Sing for the chat and the chart.
What's one of your favorite things to do?
Oh, good question, buddy. Good question. There you go. Now that's striking up a conversation. That's what you got to do.
Oh, fish! Yes, let's go fishing.
Yes, I
Oh,
love
fish.
fishing.
Yes.
Yeah, fish, yeah.
What's
That's what Matt likes to do. He likes to fish, he said. That's
What's
cool.
the biggest fish you caught?
Oh, there you go. Good. Hey, you're having a conversation. Good. Mr. Hunt is trying to make money, but he doesn't quite know what that is yet.
Hunt!
Oh.
There's hunting!
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Yes!
Now, I'm Mr. Judd I met in Arizona. He goes elk hunting. Yeah. Hang out with Roland likes to hang out with his kids.
Cool. He forged knives
Old Forge, the kids, they were all three of them. They love knives and all that sort of stuff. That's pretty cool. He makes his own knives and swords. That's awesome.
That's so cool.
Okay, what's the number we have to remember?
618.
618, because that's Forged in Fire season 6, episode 18. He won that show. That's how good he is. Yeah, we'll have to see if it's on YouTube and look it up.
Wait, how did he win it?
No, none of the kids want to be. Right now, one wants to be a semi-driver. One wants to be a dog groomer and mow lawns. All right. Okay. So thanks today. Thank you everybody for the super chats.
Thank you, everybody, for the super chats.
Okay. There you go. Oh, and smash that like button.
Smash that like button.
All right.
Destroy it.
Destroy it. Let's go.
Tell us if you get any more money.
All right, once I sit down, they might start taking money away because I'm not nearly as entertaining as you guys.
Wait, Dad,
Okay,
can
then we
they
gotta
take
stay-
money away?
No, they can't take money away.
Yeah,
They want to do that. They're very nice.
We should stay with you. I demand.
No. I'm gonna wrap things up anyway. So yeah, we're at.
See ya.
Yeah, see you later.
Thank you. Destroy the like button.
Thanks for talking with us.
Oh, somebody said your children are beautiful like their father. They said they're almost as beautiful as their father. That's what this one guy said.
Thank you.
They said almost, but he said your father is the most beautiful. What did he say? I always mistake your father for a Greek god. That's what Rob said. Yeah. Yeah. Greek. Yeah. Rob gets me confused with Greek gods sometimes. So,
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Bye, guys.
No, I have 4 girls and 2 boys. So you met half of the kids. We're the other. Well, one's taking a nap, and then the other 2 are maybe with my wife at Costco. So thank you, everybody. That was that was fun. That was fun to cheer with them. So very, very kind of you, and that'll be put to good use. Trying to get everybody diabetes with the sugar we'll probably buy with that. So, but as a reminder, though, if you are not yet with Take Profit Trader, make sure you get signed up with them. Great deal right now, best deal in the industry, and I mean that mathematically because. With this deal, you could be all in for $0 because with the one, this is the stuff they've already had, but now they're doing the 100% initial refund. So if you pass your test and then with your payout, they'll refund you back whatever you purchased the account for. So at that point, you're mathematically in for $0. You have literally 0 risk on the table. I mean, it's already super low risk anyways, but at that point, it is no risk. So I mean, and then as a reminder for anybody with Take Profit Trader, and if you got an account before this deal came into play, and if you blow it up or got a reset, don't. Cancel the account and then go get this new deal. That way you lock this deal in for yourself. So kind of just a logistics reminder on that end right there. So yeah, Code Clay gives you literally the best promo right now in the business. Unless there's another promo out there that has the potential to refund you back everything you've paid for the account. But I'm not aware of anything else like that. So that is all I have. I thank you all for being here. Again, I don't want to name names because I can't, or can I see this? Oh yeah, Todd. Mark. Oh, sorry. I can't scroll through them wait, maybe I can. Todd, Mark, Loyal Wiz. Okay, that's annoying. But anyways, thank you everybody. That made their weekends. Well, I don't know. Now that I think about it, maybe that's bad. They're probably going to talk about this all weekend now and get talk too much about it. So I don't know if that was a good thing or not. But anyways, use code Clay, Take Profit Trader. Hit that like button on your way out. If you're not yet a subscriber, make sure you subscribe. turn on the notifications so that you're made aware of when I do go live. But what a great way to end the stream. Very kind of all of you. Even if you don't donate, just thanks for being nice to the kids. That's good. Trying to teach them how to publicly speak a little bit. But yeah, so thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. Have a good weekend. I will see you back Monday at 11 a.m. Eastern time. Have a good one.